We all good? We're all good to go?
No,
Excited?
you have a
We have
cape on. You have
yes.
a big old
We have the
fucking
I like to
almost
call this
assassinate you.
I like to call this the danger cape.
The danger cape.
The danger cape.
The
All
danger
right.
cape.
So, my standard question, does anyone want to do the recap?
Me no.
No. Okay. That's fine. We'll just kind of get right into it. So you guys had previously been tailed by or Wynn had been tailed by a guy named Vince. Um, Followed you political junction, and you ended up catching him and not the person he was with as well. Took him back to Argyle's house, where you interrogated him. Learned about Three Fingers, the meeting point at the Saffron House, and from there you guys kind of made a plan of attack to go headlong into the Saffron House, um, to try to get Argyle out, or at least get eyes on him or something. Uh, you guys ended up throwing Vince out the window to make it look realistic. Oh yeah, yeah, it's real. Cut my thumb pretty good today. All right, so and then Beryl, you guys, Beryl went to the house with everyone, and Beryl actually got to see Argyle. Almost gets caught looking uh, under his hood that he's not supposed to. Meanwhile, Barry and Dante, two of you guys, get inside the Saffron house and start poking and prodding around uh, on the second and third floors. Barry discovers a secret lab, while Dante discovers that there are other rooms hidden inside this Saffron house. Meanwhile, Kurgus outside gets shot by a crossbow because he's doing things he's been told not to do. uh, and Barry ends up setting rats loose in the Saffron house, gets trapped in one of the rooms, and eventually gets out. And then the party manages to get Argyle out of the house, into safety with the help of Wynn, who cast Dimension Door, and Dimension Doors out. Everyone else turns tail and runs because yeah, they're standing there left twiddling their thumbs while everyone's got crossbows kind of aimed in their direction. So sorry, not Wynn, Kurgus and Beryl fly. Beryl picks up Kurgus as a tiger and flies him to Argyle's house. And Dante and Barry manage to escape as well, with a wad of grease, if I remember right. Dante and you guys, in separate turns. Wynn makes it to the house first. Argyle runs inside, grabs some stuff from his vault or somewhere, comes back out, and you and Argyle and Zelina, right, go to the Brawler's Respite. Is that correct? Wynn? I think
Yes.
it was the three of you. And
I don't
shortly,
remember Zelina. I do remember Argyle.
okay, maybe no, Zelina had to be there. Um,
No.
I
I'm
don't know.
thinking Selena as when.
Oh, yeah, I was disguised as Zelina.
right, but so
No. When you guys went back after picking up Argyle, right? You went back to his house. I know Kurgus and Beryl made sure to get Zelina, I believe.
okay, so Beryl and Kurgus got Zelina. Okay, that's
At least I think it was like that.
okay. I just needed to verify who got Zelina. I know one of the groups did. Okay, so
And you were with them, I
yeah,
think.
so we'll say Beryl and Kurgus got Zelina then. So when
I
and
think
Argyle,
they came in late, I think.
yeah.
They still got there with you guys.
Oh, okay. So did all of you guys go together then? No. When was there
No,
first?
no. When was there first, right, with Argyle?
Yeah. Okay.
I think the other two came in just a bit later.
Okay. Yeah, it was very shortly after.
Yeah, it was a bit later.
Yeah. I'm
And
fairly
they probably
certain.
got Zelina.
Okay.
They definitely opened the door though. I
Yeah,
remember that.
I'm
Because you said like, oh, you guys opened the door, go and get Zelina. I
yeah.
remember that part.
Okay. So Beryl and Kurgus had Selena.
I'm assuming.
You know what?
Besides,
Just
I
because no
assume
one.
this
that sounds
because they
right.
were all together talking except for me and Dante.
Oh, okay. So
Yep.
the whole group was there at one point. Okay, cool.
Yes,
All right, cool.
I believe so.
That's even better.
that makes
So
total sense.
so then when Argyle, Zelina, Barry, and Kurgus, all of you head to the Brawler's Respite prior to Barry and Dante getting to the house. Uh, and when Barry and Dante get to the house, there's like 24 armed guards blocking their entrance to the house and inside the house. So Barry hands off the incendiary cloud spell to Dante, who casts it into the house, along with, I think, eventually Shatter as well. Needless to say, the house is on fire and in serious disrepair by the time you guys, Barry and Dante, leave to head to the Brawler's Respite. And many of those guards either died or fled in terror. And yeah, so basically, that's where we're going to pick up. Barry and Dante, the two of you, have like just
Well,
rushed off to try and get to Brawler's Respite.
from what
Yeah.
I think you forgot something. I
Oh,
think Dante went in, right,
yeah.
to look for them.
Oh,
I
yeah. Well,
left. I left.
yeah. Oh,
It's like,
that's right. So Barry, you're gonna be first. Okay. So you're gonna be before Dante. I mean. Okay. Cool. So yeah, you guys. My last note is that you guys are set to meet at the Brawler's Respite. Argyle is now armed with one of his warhammers, and yeah, that's where we're gonna pick up. So when you, Beryl, Kurgus, and Zelina and Argyle make it to the Brawler's Respite, and it is probably close to almost noon by this time. It's like 11:30, pushing noon. You guys make your way to this busy tavern, where you would see uh, Kurgus is a tiger, and Beryl is sitting on top of him with a 3-foot arrow sticking out of him, along with a couple other smaller arrows sticking out of his armor. His armor is damaged. He still has the same AC for now, but his armor is actually damaged by this large ballista arrow. And as you guys make your way towards this Brawler's Respite, people are staring and starting to, kind of like watch as you like, what is that kind of look as you guys make your way inside. And since you're the only one actually here tonight, you get to do a lot of the talking. So as you guys enter, Kurgus transforms back to his normal form, and Beryl looks pretty rough. I'm not gonna lie. He's a lot whiter than he normally is, and you can see that there's swaths of blood, kind of dripping, and he's got a trail of blood behind him as you guys are making your way to the Brawler's Respite. And you make your way inside, and almost immediately, you're accosted by one of the hostesses. Oh, hey, hon, what are you? Oh my. Win, what are you doing?
I don't actually know. Wen's fucking exhausted. He's basically leaning on Argyle at this point.
Okay. Okay. I thought I was gonna have time to chew that.
Nope. Told you he's exhausted, dude.
All right. So then I guess Argyle is gonna do the talking then. Yes. We need to speak to Rafin immediately. My comrades and I need assistance. And she like looks and sees everyone like, and just nods at him. Doesn't wink or anything, but just like solemnly nods. Just one moment, sweetie. I'll be right back. And it takes about maybe 30-40 seconds of waiting. A couple people are looking. Beryl has a very small pool of blood under his feet right now. And Rafin makes his way back over. As a reminder, portly fellow, eye patch over his right eye, kind of pockmarked face a little bit. Think like old portly pirate sort of look. What can I? Oh, Jesus! Are you okay? Looking at Beryl. Rafin, we need assistance. I hate to do this, but I'm calling in that favor you owe me. I was worried this day would come. All right, Follow me. And then Ruffin waves all of you to follow him. You guys traipse through the Brawler's Respite, and down behind where he is, at the back of this room, like 20-foot by 60-foot rectangular room, and the back straight as you walk in is like the bar area where he was. He walks you back behind, and underneath, behind the bar is a staircase down, a secret staircase down. He opens it, and the five of you walk down underneath the Brawler's Respite. And as you get underneath, the hard stone floor, kind of echoing underneath, and you can hear everyone laughing and banging above you, clapping and whatnot. And it turns around. So, what do you need from me? And without doing too much more NPC stuff, he basically just says, we need at least 2 rooms. I need to make sure that, and he points to Zelina, need to make sure that she is in your safe room. I will stay with her, and I think, and he points over at Beryl, and I think he should stay with her as well. I think she can help him. And almost as soon as he points at Beryl drops. Like falls to his side and goes unconscious.
What?
Yeah. When are you doing anything yet at this point?
Seeing him drop, I'll probably run over. Oh, I'm gonna hate this. I'm gonna check for injuries real quick, see if I know why he dropped. Because Wen didn't see him get hit, right?
No, you didn't. But in checking, roll me a medicine check. Actually, let's do this. I know
Okay.
you're gonna love this. Yeah, roll me a check.
That's a 5.
All right. Even with a 5, it's pretty obvious that the 3-foot arrow sticking out of him is the cause of why he dropped. He's bleeding out, and the fact that this arrow is still stuck in him, and his armor keeps like chinking it up and down as he's moving. The wound's not healing, and he's literally bleeding out.
Okay, does the arrow go like all the way through?
Yeah, it's through and through. So
Okay,
it's like
I'm
halfway
going
through on
to-
each side.
Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna break off the arrowhead on one side and pull the arrow shaft out the other.
Roll me a strength check because this arrow is literally an inch thick.
This will be fun.
Oh,
2.
jeez. Yeah, you go to, and you just like bend it, and you see a little of blood squirt out on you.
Okay,
And,
can I try to just outright pull it out then?
yeah, front or back?
Front, preferably so the arrowhead doesn't slice him up again on the way out.
Okay, so you're pulling the sharp end, you're pulling out, not back the way
Yeah.
it came. Okay. Yeah. Roll me another strength check.
He's gonna die.
He might. Like I said,
3.
you don't know. All right, so you go to pull, and it pulls about 4 inches deeper, and and it lodges right at the you thought they were feathers, but it seems like steel tip feathers. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm
And-
gonna try something unorthodox.
Argyle like leans over, just leave it. She can help.
Okay, I need it out so I can heal him.
She can heal him. Just let it go. He's like, just let it go. Meanwhile,
Fine.
Kyrgyz would actually, and I actually need to pull up his character sheet. I'm pretty certain he has a few spell slots. 1 second. The one thing I didn't do was pull up his character sheet, because Kyrgyz will be joining us just a bit later.
I thought he had no spells left.
He said he had like 1 or 2 spells. Let's see. Oh yeah, he's got he's got Healing Word. And he's got a couple level 3 spell slots. Okay.
Wow,
cool.
you lied.
Yeah, he's gonna cast Healing Word at level 3. And he's gonna heal Beryl for 13 HP. And you can see like the wounds sort of heal up, but he doesn't wake up. He stays unconscious. And you would hear Kyrgyz, Beryl, get up! And like starting to shake him. Just Argyle's at this point. Guys, just she can help. Just let her take him.
I guess I don't have a choice.
I mean, you do. You could say no. You always have a
One's too
choice.
exhausted to say no.
All right. Beryl would probably insist on at least going with him for the time. Not Beryl, Kurgus. Kurgus would insist on going with Beryl for the time being. But Beryl or Kurgus will end up joining you guys back in the room once he's certain that Beryl is stable and stuff. So you guys are given the key to one of the rooms upstairs. It's one of the nicest rooms I have. Don't bloody it, please. Gives you the key, Wynn, and looks over at Argyle and the rest. All right, the three of you, you grab his arms, I'll grab his legs, and the I guess the four of them head to his safe room, wherever that may be. When are you gonna wait for the rest of your party, or are you headed to a room?
I'll wait for the party just to make sure everybody got here.
Okay. How long do you wait before you like start getting worried or?
I'll say I'll give it about an hour.
Okay. It takes longer than an hour for them to get there.
Well, shit. That's all I know.
That's all you wait for?
Yeah, that's all I'm waiting for. I wait for an hour, then I'm just like, fuck it, I'm going to my room.
Okay. So I would say by about 2:30, Dante and Barry, the two of you, making your way through town. Eventually, Barry would be first, followed by Dante, probably about 5-10 minutes after. I assume the two of you head straight to the Brawler's Respite, no stops in between. Yes or no?
I don't think I would. No, no
Okay.
stops.
What about you, Dante?
Run like the wind, bullseye.
All right, cool. The two of you make your way to the Brawler's Respite about 2-ish hours after you left Argyle's house. It's a big city. And when you get there, the tavern's kind of gearing up a little bit. More people are here than when we're there for Win. And as you walk in, you don't see any familiar faces, none of the party members. Barry, with your passive, you would note a small pool of blood on the floor as you make your way, and a trail of blood into the facility as you make your way up to there. And the blood would end up kind of trailing into the room and down up to the bar, essentially. What are you doing? And before I ask that, Barry, are you waiting for Dante?
I guess I'll wait for a bit probably.
Okay. Okay. So Dante, then you would see Barry kind of like waiting for you by the wings.
Okay, very good.
Okay. Two of you go inside, and same thing I described before. So what are the two of you doing seeing that Barry?
Hmm.
I'm like a bloodhound. I'm gonna go sniffing for sandwiches.
What about you, Barry?
I'm just gonna, you know, I'm just gonna try to trail behind him, kind of like
Okay.
trying to keep my eyes on, probably like 30 feet away.
All right. As the two of you get closer and closer to the main bar in the back, you see the portly man I described earlier, eye patch, pockmarked, sailor type. And as you make your way up, he's like staring at you, Dante, as you like looking over, following the trail of blood. And as you look up, the two of you make eye contact. And as soon as you make eye contact, he over the ruckus of the bar. What are you doing, Dante?
Cleaning the floor. Precipitation.
Ah, well, thanks. Can you get the spots you missed? And he points back to the initial ones that you weren't doing.
Oh, okay.
Do you just that for flair? Do you go back and talk to him?
Yeah.
Okay. What do you say? Because he doesn't
I'll
know
ask
you're.
him who
Yeah.
left that blood on the floor.
Um.
A lot of blood.
Oh, it was no one. It was a fight earlier.
I don't know about that one, Chief.
What's your passive insight again?
14.
14. Okay.
Mm.
Yeah, he's not telling you the truth. You can see his eyes kind of dart back and forth when he says it momentarily.
You mind letting me know what's going on here? And I slip him a gold.
I'm not supposed to say. I owe someone a favor and I'm making good on it.
How about 5 favors? And I slip him 5 gold.
Look. And he hands you back your 5 gold. I can't take this and I can't tell you who it was. Okay? I'm a man of my word if nothing else.
What if I show you a really cool magic trick?
Look, fellow, I don't know who you are, but and
I'm just trying to find my friends.
he pauses at that. What do they look like?
And then on one of the gold coins, I put pictures of the group.
Including like 2 Zelenas.
No, just one.
Just one. Okay. Okay. Ah. All right. Is it just you or? And he like looks at Barry. Is he with you?
Hey, look, he's right there.
That's not what I meant. Okay.
Yeah, look on the coin.
2 of you, follow me. And he leads you back downstairs.
You still want to see that magic trick?
In a bit.
No.
In a bit. And he walks you downstairs. And as soon as the 2 of you get downstairs, he pulls a blade on you, Dante. First things first. Straight, like, pulls it, points it right at you. Now, who are you and why are you tracking him? Yeah.
No, I'm laughing at him.
Yeah, that's fine.
I will hideous laugh at him.
Oh no.
Okay. He rolled a 19.
17. Oh.
And you're gonna take 8 points of piercing damage as he stabs you as soon as you cast it. I'm not gonna tell you again. You tell me who you are and why you're tracking him.
I just said that I was their friend.
And
But you're over here being mean.
how do I
What
know
the
you're their
fuck,
friend
man?
and not after him?
I know
If
their
you
names
want,
and I know what they like,
Would you say,
and I
Barry?
know that one of them,
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
and I know that one of them is a bard, and he likes to chant music and be all of a ruckus, and likes to change forms, and I don't know, he's fucking weird.
Okay. He like looks at you. He's like, and then looks at Barry. What about you?
if you want, you can just ask them about us while we stay here or somewhere else where you feel more secure for their safety. If you want.
Fine. I'm good with that. And he pulls out 2 manacles, handcuffs. Put these on. Strap yourselves to the wood over there. I'll be back. He waits for you to do it.
I'm gonna show him my magic trick now. I'm gonna walk on the ceiling.
I assume you also just like handcuff yourself at that place to the ceiling.
No.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he's not impressed.
Oh.
That's okay. He
No,
hit
but
me. I'm gonna hit him.
you're gonna hit him?
He hit me. It
Uh-huh.
hurt.
Wait, hang on. So, are you attacking him?
No, I'm not. Not anymore. I just wanted to make him laugh.
Oh,
No.
I gotcha. No. He's in no mood to laugh. So I'm gonna ask, do you actually handcuff yourself to a beam or something in the place where he's telling you to?
No, but I'll hang by my hands if that makes him feel better.
No, it doesn't. He wants you not to be able to move and get away.
I'll try to handcuff. If he gave us like one each, I'll definitely handcuff.
You'll
Mine
handcuff
Dante.
Dante. Dante Barry just like walks up to you and like snaps it on your wrist and shoves it against the wall.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god. Okay. I'll be back. Don't go anywhere. And he comes back about 2 minutes later. A terse look on his face, just like, well, damn it. And he unclips you both. Sorry about that. Can't be too careful. Your friend is upstairs, and he gives you the direction to Wynn's room. I assume they've already gone to the room. You all will be safe there. That room is automatically locked, and he hands you another key to that room. Every time you leave, the room is locked. Every time the door closes, the room is locked. Stay in the room, and you'll be safe. The two of you head upstairs.
Gotcha. Yep. At
Okay.
least I am.
Okay. What about you, Dante?
Okay.
Say it again, Don.
No, I said okay.
Okay. You guys head upstairs. Okay.
Yeah.
So, with and by this time, when Kyrgyz would have come upstairs, told you that Barrel's at least stable. He's gonna stay down there, and Zelina's gonna see if she can help him come back. And shortly after Kyrgyz wakes up, about an hour after you make it to the room, Kyrgyz comes up, and about 5 minutes after that, Barry and Dante come up to the room, and the four of you are in this room together. Yeah, what do you guys say or do? This is the RP moment right here.
I'm just gonna have them all gather around so I can cast Liamon's tiny hut.
Okay.
That is all I am doing. Like, I am casting that, and then I'm going to sleep.
Okay. Barry and Dante, you guys doing anything?
Abelius, like, so, I just found out that there's a drug lab on the top.
I sleep.
Okay, he sleeps. Apparently, everyone sleep.
No, Kyrgyz would corroborate that. He wasn't entirely sure what it was, but it looked like drugs, and he made that assumption. He saw it when he was scouting at the building, but he couldn't get eyes on it. So it's actually you tell him it's actually a drug station essentially. Nice. He would ask you.
I would think so,
Yeah.
because it smelled weird. Definitely not the great.
Yeah. Oh, what did it smell like?
It smelled real funky. Like
Does he remember?
I don't.
Earth and lavender. Super weird.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Before I sleep, I throw out a couple coins with pictures of what I found.
Oh, and what is that? And what is that, Dante? What did you found?
Coffins with the names on them. Daughtery, I think. I don't even know.
Droughtus, yeah.
Yeah.
I forgot
There
to
we
get you
go.
those
Thank
names. I still got to get you those names. Sorry about that.
and what do you call it? The overhead view of the vampire people, and the one vampire guy.
Nice. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, we got more of these guys. And then I nap on the
Uh,
ceiling.
yeah. Okay, Dante. So apparently, and he like looks back at Barry. Kargas does. So apparently, we also have to worry about vampires, I guess.
See.
Dante from the ceiling. All right. So I take it, Barry, the two of you, Kurgus and yourself, you guys, I don't know why it's there. You guys are there. I don't you guys talk a little bit about what you saw in the house and like all of that. Kind of catch yourselves up. And I assume eventually drift off to sleep.
I guess so, because everyone's sleeping.
Yeah, that's all right. Cool. All right. So now it feels like you guys fall asleep. Everyone gets your long rest. So go ahead and take your long rest.
Thank fuck.
When for you, and we can we'll deal with this towards the end. Go ahead and remove both points of exhaustion.
Oh, thank God. Yes, I'm no longer an invalid.
Don't thank me yet, but yes for now.
Oh no.
We'll see. We'll see. We hang on. Long rest. We're gonna do take long rest. Yay! Cool. All right. So everyone gets your long rest. As soon as you guys fall asleep, each one of you, it feels like you wake up almost immediately. It's almost like you didn't even fall asleep. You guys were just either that tired, or I don't know, maybe it's a dream, or maybe it's something else. But you guys wake up. It feels like you wake up almost as soon as you fall asleep. And Barry, you had the highest perception. Barry, you wake up first to the sound of, in the distance, low rumbles. Do you say or do anything to wake anyone else up?
First, I'll get up and look around and be like, "What's going on?"
Oh, sorry. For clarity, this room has no windows.
Oh boy.
That's why it's a safe, quote unquote, safe room.
And the tiny hut is up.
Mm-hmm. Yes. So
Let's see.
for all intents and purposes, you can see out of the tiny hut, but you cannot hear anything outside of that tiny hut. You can feel the vibrations which are coming from the ground, the floorboards which you're on, but you can't hear the sound. It's a little unnerving.
I guess I go like, guys, what's going on downstairs?
And
Who's in the room with us when we
it's,
wake up?
yeah, it's basically just it's Kurgus, you, Barry, Wynn, obviously, and then you have like 6 beds. It's a fairly large room. It's like 6 beds, a couple dressers. Basically, it's a sleeping room that serves as like a doubles as a like a safe room. So the walls seem fairly thick. The wood beams, as you were walking in, you'd notice they're thicker than the rest of the wood that this place is made of. It's supposed to be a sturdy room. But there's not a whole lot in here, Dante, to answer your question. It's basically just made for sleeping.
Is Zelina and Nargile here?
No.
I run out the room.
Okay. So Dante, are you on the ceiling?
Yeah.
Your feet, I'm assuming you're running.
Yeah.
Your feet can feel these vibrations, just that sort of deal as you're rushing out of the room. When you'd wake up as well to Barry, like, hey guys, something's going on, feeling these vibrations over and over again. No rhythm, no pattern, just vibrations on the floor. Dante, as you rush out of this room and down into the main room, you realize there's no one in this building. This building is empty.
That's fun.
I'm gonna stay on the ceiling and wait. I'm gonna camp the door.
Okay. Okay, so you don't go outside at all, but you wait by the door?
Yeah.
Okay. From the door, you said your passive perception's 14?
Yeah.
From the door, you can hear what sounds like low thuds in the distance. Just thump, 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 and at the same time feeling the thump, thump, thump on the floor every time you hear the low thuds in the distance. It sounds like something heavy being dropped or explosions happening or something. Wen and Barry, since Kyrgyz isn't here yet, what are the two of you doing in the room?
I'm ending Tiny Hut just so we have a better idea what we're dealing with.
Okay.
Just so we can actually hear it instead of just feeling it.
Yeah. You'd hear essentially the same thing as Dante, just a little more muffled. So you would finally hear the thuds that go along with the low vibration.
Okay. I'd probably just try to leave the room then, because I have no idea what's going on.
Okay. Okay, sounds good. Kyrgyz would probably leave the room and go try to find Beryl. Only to find that the secret downstairs behind the bar is locked and sealed. And he would ask for someone's help in opening that to see if he can find Beryl. Meanwhile, yeah, go ahead.
I'm the wrong person for that.
He's still going to ask someone. Maybe Barry can help.
I will definitely help.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a strength check to try and like break the lock open and peer down into it.
If it's a lock, I have
Oh,
thieving
yeah.
tools to try to.
Well, it's also sealed, so you'll still have to like pull it
okay.
up. So yeah, you can definitely
Okay.
disarm the lock, but you'll still have to work to pull it up. Dante,
Okay.
meanwhile, while they're doing that, since you're next to the door,
Athletics.
all of a sudden,
I'll open the door for them.
oh, they're not coming out yet. They're trying to get. They're trying to see if they can find Beryl. Meanwhile,
Was it athletics?
yeah, they're across the room, Dante, on the opposite side of the room. So you're standing like 20 feet away from them while they're over by the bar trying to pull something up from the floor, the secret area where you guys went down. That's where they're trying to go. And while they're doing that, Dante, you would hear someone scream and rush past the door, Doppler effect. They're on their way! They're coming! As they like run off to the distance. And what was the check? A 6. No, that is definitely not high enough. So you pull as hard as you can, and you realize, Barry, it seems like it's sealed from underneath. You can see boards from underneath the floor where it's coming down, where it's like nailed up into the floorboards.
That's weird.
Yeah, it is. Oh, I meant to send this. Where's the thing here? Oh, you're good. So what are you doing? Because Kyrgyz is like, he's going to start going a little crazy if he can't get this thing open.
I take out the crowbar.
Nice. Okay. Yeah, so with the crowbar, you were able to like open it up. And as soon as you open it up, I need for Win, Barry, and Kyrgyz to roll me dexterity saving throws.
Oh no.
Oh, I should be fine with this, hopefully.
11.
Question: how far away am I?
20 feet away from them.
22.
And dexterity saving. Oh, saving throw. whatever. I'll take it. It's still his saving throw is +3, so instead of +2, so 20. All right, cool. So
That's
when
pretty good.
yeah, that's pretty good. When you're only going to take 5 damage here, but the top of the building is exploded away from you. The building, you hear this cracking and ripping of wood, and you can see the sky blazed in fire as the ceiling of this building erupts. Boards start falling down to the ground, and Kurgis and Beryl, and when you guys kind of dive out of the way, and when you hit another board as you dive out of the way, but it comes crashing down on where you just were, and Kurgis just starts crying out, Beryl, Beryl, and starts crawling back. But you can hear now overhead with the sky open to you. It sounds like airships and explosions.
Yes, let us revel in the madness.
Oh boy.
Yay! He slowly fades into the map.
You fade into the mist.
No. You slowly faded into the map when you took a sip.
Nice. All right. So, what are the three of you guys with Kurgis? What are you guys doing? Because Kurgis is going back to try and pull the wood off of that. Which, by the way, is now on fire, and this place is starting to burn.
I'm gonna try one chance. I'm only gonna try once to help him.
Okay. How are you trying to help? Are you trying to move the wood?
Yeah.
Okay, roll me another athletics check.
14.
14. All right, so you move some of the wood, but there is a very large beam sitting on top of this hidden entryway, and you cannot lift it. You try to lift it, and you can see the other half of it is on fire, and the fire is starting to spread into the bar itself. The wood around you is starting to heat up. You're starting to feel warm. Smoke is starting to pilfer into your lungs, and you like go to lift it, and it doesn't move, even with Kurgis's help.
Try.
You what?
I'll try. I tell him to back away.
Oh no!
Far away.
Okay.
I'll definitely back away if Dante's saying that.
Yeah, if Dante's saying that, Kurtis is like,
Shatter.
Oh, shit. What'd you say?
Shatter.
Shatter. Oh, okay. Nice. I think that's an auto. Just go ahead and roll the damage.
11.
Nice. Okay, cool. Sweet. All right, so you cast Shatter, and the large 6x6 beam that's rested on top of it explodes. The bottom underneath the secret door also explodes, and you can see down the stairs, the stone steps. Part of those stone steps are shattered into the room underneath, and Kurgis rushes down underneath and starts just calling, Beryl! Beryl! Meanwhile, overhead, an airship flies over. You can hear more noise of more airships coming, and the sound of explosions is growing closer and closer. Kurgis seems to be unaware of this.
But I'm gonna try and go for him halfway. If I can't find him, I'm gonna have to go.
Okay. You're gonna have to fight. So you're gonna have to probably fight Kurgis on this. Kurgis is going to want to try to find Beryl. So roll me. I'm assuming Wynn and Barry, you guys would help try and get Kurgis out of this building.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
The three of you guys roll me a contested strength check against Kurgis's strength check.
Oh, that's not going to be a whole lot for me.
Well, he's got a -1, so. Oh, and he rolled great. He rolled great for it.
Let's see what I get. I get a 19.
I am the
Sweet.
strongest one.
All right. So yeah, you guys easily move Kyrgyz out of this building just in time. As you guys finally make your way out of the building, the walls of this building collapse in on top of itself, and the Brawler's Respite is destroyed. You can see as you walk out a large 60-foot hole in the wall of Karth where this building used to be. All around you, you can see smoke to the north, northwest, filling the sky, and there's sounds of fighting in the streets to the north as well.
Where do you think they could have gone?
I don't know, but we have to find Beryl. We have to. I don't know what's going on here. It doesn't feel right.
Looks like a trap.
It looks like a trap. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know what looks like a trap, but maybe something doesn't feel right. Barry, check your PM, by the way.
Yeah.
Anyways, let's get the fuck out of here.
I think you're right.
I can't put my finger on it, but just something's not right.
Let's head for cover. We're not good out here in the open.
Yeah. Yeah. So where do you guys head? Where do you guys want to head?
Somewhere where there isn't any airships.
Okay, so airships, as you guys are looking, you can only see these right here currently. There are, and these all bear the emblem, save for 2 of them, all bear the emblem of Karth.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Yeah. And they're not small airships. We're talking, admit. There we go. Actually, they're not that big, but I wanted you guys to see the tokens.
Gotcha.
Yeah, they're not like huge, but if I'm doing it realistically, they're about that big. The smallest one here. But I want you
Gotcha.
guys to be able to see the tokens and placement and stuff. So, yeah, so you guys are over here by the Brawler's Respite. There is, it sounds like fighting in the street, like in this, okay, so I'm just gonna work it. In this general direction. Where are you guys headed? From where you're standing, several of the buildings look to be on fire and or destroyed, and smoldering. And you can see in the distance blue and red giant balls flying either from the airships or to the airships, at the airships, and landing in the city or outside the walls. And with each ball that hits the ground, you hear that thud. Thud.
How high up are the airships?
About 200, 300 feet. They're pretty high up. That's why you can see them.
That's not that bad. You can dimension door me up there. We'll take one.
Oh no.
You knew
Let's
exactly
go.
why I was asking too.
Yeah, I don't care. Take the airships. I have a whole bunch of stuff planned out.
Oh,
One
Go
another and
for
just
it.
keep doing that. Let's go.
Yeah. So where are you guys headed? Yeah, I just need to know which direction you're headed. Are you headed towards the fighting? Or are you headed like into the city or out the hole by the Brawler's Respite? Where are you headed?
They passed us already, right?
They flew. Some of them flew over. This is like a generalized. You would have seen one kind of like fly over, and then kind of circle back. So this is currently where you're currently looking now at this precise moment. This is what you see.
Okay. Based on the size of the airships, could we guess how many people are manning each one?
At most, probably 20.
Oh boy.
That's still a lot.
Nah,
At,
that's fine.
I said at most 20.
Yeah. I mean, I'm up for taking an airship if you guys are.
I love you guys so much.
I would be down, honestly.
I do. I love you guys so much.
I mean, even if we took one airship out, we could probably use it to take out the rest.
Yes and no.
Uh,
I'm only saying because only two of us can get up there at a time.
that's true.
Are you talking about Kyrgyz? Because Kyrgyz is like, I can fly up there. What are you talking about?
Oh.
Well, I can get me and somebody else up there. Kyrgyz can get himself up there. The question is,
What about you, Dante?
who do I bring with me?
Me. I can't climb on this ceiling. It's an open field.
Kyrgyz is gonna be like, you take Barry, I'll take Dante. I can turn into a giant owl and carry him.
Okay, yeah, that works. So we're just gonna take an airship.
You're just
Do
gonna take an
we?
airship.
Oh,
Oh god, I
the
love
heck?
this so much. Okay, and here I had planned out for an
So-
airship to have to go down, but this is great.
No, we're just going up.
Yeah,
Okay.
this is even better.
Does it look? How are the airships staying afloat? I should ask that.
So
Like, are their magic is an actual airship?
It is so from your world knowledge, you actually have seen these airships, these types of airships before. It's both a dirigible and magical. So there is a center console in the back that is like a glowing magic crystal. It has 4 or 5 different buttons around it to like move it and adjust it and that sort of deal. And the I'm gonna say use air quotes here, but the motors of these machines are magical in nature, along with a lot of machination as well. But they are wooden vessels held afloat by dirigibles, filled air essentially, that are propelled magically and moved magically.
Okay, so they stay. So staying in the air is not magical, but their movement is magical.
Correct.
Okay.
From what you know of airships, yes.
So in theory, if we damage the airships, they'll fall to the ground, but they'll still be able to move.
In theory, yes.
Okay.
And I need to roll. This is where that 1d4 comes into play. All right. Who had a 4? Who was a 4?
I had a 4.
Perfect. I'm glad you asked the question. When you, so that's the knowledge that everyone else has. When you actually, for this specific moment, you have proficiency in these airships. You understand
Ooh.
exactly how they function and how they work. And you would know that there is also a machination of the airship itself that have propellers at the bottom flat area that actually help the dirigible keep it afloat. So it potentially could stay afloat without the top, but it would be much more difficult to control. Additionally, for you, you know how to control these airships.
That's good to know. I'm trying to figure because I only have 2 level 4 spell slots.
Yep.
So at most, I can dimension door twice.
Yeah.
Uh,
All right. So while you're thinking, which way are you guys headed? What are you doing? What are you planning to do?
I mean, I say we head towards the airships.
So I need a direction. So are you headed this way? Or are you headed this way?
This area right here isn't like a gate we can exit through, is
No,
it?
the 8,
Okay, so-
that red line, this is an opening in the wall that's 60 feet wide. And
Okay.
I mean, currently kind of on fire, but it's passable.
Does it look like anybody else is like heading towards the airships? Can we hear like soldiers marching towards them?
Absolutely, yes. You can hear
Okay.
the sound of like fighting in the streets, clattering of steel against steel to the north, and you can hear the sound of like footsteps in the distance, like heavy marched army, kind of in the distance.
Okay.
There's definitely action going on.
Okay. If nobody disagrees, I say we should leave through the exit of this wall, dimension door onto the first ship, take that down, and then dimension door onto the second ship, and then we can leave the other 4 for the guards.
Okay. I'm fine with this one.
Nice.
If we need a jump, we all jump together in a group, like in feather fall.
Ooh, yeah, that works.
Good idea.
Okay. I think that's going to be our plan.
Okay. All right. So you guys
Let's
start...
hope we can take an airship.
Yeah. Where is my...
This is gonna be great.
Oh, that's because
I've been waiting for this moment my entire sandwich.
I'm just gonna add proficiency with airships to my...
Yeah, yeah. Go for it.
I will die.
We will all die.
You might all die.
Because it's all a dream, actually.
Keep in mind, these are like 200 to 300 feet in the air. If you fall off the airship and Dante can't cast Featherfall, you're gonna die. Because I do, keep in mind, because the reason I point that out is because I do fall damage different. It's half the distance plus that 1d that 1d6 per 10 feet.
That's at least 1,200 damage.
Yeah. At the very minimum, if you fall off a 200-foot high airship, at the very minimum damage, without the d6 rolled, you're taking 100 damage flat.
Good to know.
Yeah. So
Barry would definitely die.
Yeah.
So just try not to damage the airship themselves.
Nah, fuck the airship.
Here,
We're keeping one of these airships.
Just so you guys have it available to you in case it does come up. Oh, God, I hate that. Don't do that. Don't do that. It always tries to put it as a flippin' picture, and I just want the text. Dang it, Discord. All right. So that's how falling damage works. Just for the entirety of my campaigns, this is how I run falling damage. Much more apropos to actually falling. Does that make sense? We all good?
Yep.
Okay.
Well, let's see if we can take an airship.
Yep. All right. We are doing it regardless. I love it. All right. So you guys head north out of the burning area. And as soon as you guys make your way out, I'm going to start unhiding the other side that you see. You would see a lot more other airships, all bearing markings other than Karth. Most of them are Sinhalian, Resinold markings, emblems. Who had who's passive? Because you all rolled terrible for your insight. Who had a passive insight of 14 or higher?
Passive. Wait, no, my passive was worse. What?
Maybe.
It was better.
Oh, yeah. You're Barry. You're the only one who had a good insight. Actually, you and Kurgus. I take that back.
Yeah.
Okay, so never mind. I don't have to. I can tell. Barry and Kurgus. And Kurgus will kind of point it out at the same time, but there is a very large ship in the back, twice the size of the other ships, and it's very clear that that is the leadership, giving commands and stuff like that. So you guys head out and see all of that. These airships are in heavy combat with each other. You can see spells being flung from both sides, ballistas firing from both sides. Most of them are missing, which is why the city's kind of under attack. And it is very clear that the southwest wall of airships here, sorry, is not doing great. They are definitely not winning this battle. So, what do you all do?
Would Barry have shared that the back one was in command?
Kyrgyz would have if Barry
Oh,
doesn't.
Kyrgyz.
Yeah, I probably would too, honestly.
Okay.
So, I say we go big or go home.
Fuck yeah, let's go.
Like, let's just take the biggest fucker out.
All right. So, Kyrgyz is going to transform into a giant owl, and I don't have a sheet, so I'll have to figure out how he's doing that. I know he can do it, so
Wait, isn't it supposed to... Wait, I'm confused. Barrel or Kyrgyz?
Kyrgyz, sorry, not Beryl. If I say Beryl at any time tonight, please slap me.
How do
So
we
far
slap
away.
God?
Just do it. Don't ask questions.
How do we slap... Okay, I rolled a slap God.
You roll a slap con. All right. Love it. All right. All right. So okay. So max CR1. All right. So I need. So yeah, you guys describe how you're getting up, and Kyrgyz is going to transform into an owl.
Do I hit?
Yes. Oh God.
Oh, got him.
All right. So let me figure this out real quick. And yes, that's what I'm doing. Game rules, monsters. So yeah, tell me what you guys are doing to get up in the air.
Okay, if Kyrgyz and Dante are flying up, I guess me and Barry are just gonna have to run across the field, like under the bombs and just try not to get hit.
Okay, I need for both of you guys to roll me a D100.
Oh no.
This is how Barry dies. Here we go.
Not necessarily.
25.
Nice. That is
46.
nice and low. Okay, I need for both of you to roll me dexterity saving throws. I just needed to know whether or not you were in vicinity of explosions and or ballista shots.
Dirty 20.
Nice. Oh, sick. That's one thing I did want to point out. If you notice on your character sheet that you have inspiration, keep that to yourself and just use it whenever, or give it out whenever you feel like it. I like doing it that way. It gives more surprise, happy times. Okay, anyway, so nat 20. Oh, fuck. We missed it, Barry. Hang on.
Oh no.
No, we missed
No.
it. We missed it. Dang it.
All right.
Trigger it. Yeah. So with the dex save, so win first. So since you rolled kind of so low, you see out of the corner of your eye a large red ball headed in your direction. You see it's going to land like right where you're at, and you stop immediately as quickly as you can, about 20 feet in front of you. Fire erupts. The ball comes out and narrowly, if you have any facial hair, it's burned off of you. You don't take any fire damage or anything, but your hair that you have on your body is singed. Barry, I'd like for you to see if you can describe how you don't take any damage whatsoever between two explosions like simultaneously occurring on your left and right.
Oh boy.
If not, I can do it, but I'd like to hear some descriptions.
I guess I'll try to run as fast as I can to go in between them and try to dodge roll out of the two explosions.
I love it. All right. So Barry,
frames through them.
yeah, so Barry, blue and red balls heading in your direction, opposite directions, land about 30 feet away from you, creating this large spherical explosion that just encapsulates your entire area. Barry disappears from everyone's vision as this explosion occurs, and Barry, you see this and you tuck and dolt and roll and dodge and roll right in between this little tiny narrow gap of no damage, and the ground where you roll is about 3 feet wide by the time the craters are done smoldering, and you guys can see Barry continuing to run in the distance. Meanwhile, Dante, next to you, Gergus turns into a giant eagle and leans over for you to crawl on. You're muted.
What was that? Sorry.
Oh, Kurgus turns into a giant eagle and bends down so you can hop on his back.
Okay, let's go.
Okay. And I need to roll. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Watch this be the one that like fails.
I'll be honest
I
with
need
you.
to roll
I
dex
felt
save
like
for him.
I felt like lower was better for some reason because
No,
I
not
got
for
hit by
this.
2. I got hit by 2 of them with a 40 something.
Oh, you know
And
what?
I
I
was
did
high.
kind of play it that way. I wasn't thinking in my head that way, but sure, why not? Yeah, let's do it.
I was like, my God.
Yeah, okay, well we'll do it that way. Thanks, Barry. So yeah, he takes off with you in flight, grabbing his feathers or whatever you're grabbing, and with his keen perception can see the ballistas firing their arrows. And Dante, I'm still gonna have you roll a super low dex check, not save, but just I want to need to know you don't fail, because he is having to like roll, tuck and roll sort of deal to dodge some of this stuff. So go ahead and roll that
Okay.
dex check. Don't roll a 1. Okay, cool. Yeah, so he flies up, and there's a couple times, Dante, where you have to like grab on really tight to his feathers as he curls in his wings and rolls to narrowly miss arrows coming at you and him, and large red fiery explosive balls in your direction as well. But the two of you make your way up into the sky towards this airship. And meanwhile, below, the two of you rush towards the airship and manage to get directly underneath, if that's where you're aiming. Yes? Win?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna let you guys go first, and then we'll do Kurgus and Dante.
All right. Well, as we're running up, I'm looking for, because you said they're firing off spells and stuff, so I'm looking for any type of platform that somebody is standing on.
There are, the image is not great for that, but let me see if I can do this. So there's a couple different types of airships as you get closer. This is one of them. Kind of a this image is kind of a little cartoony. The one you guys are currently under is very familiar to you all. Did I not add it?
Oh yeah,
yeah,
you're right.
Oh yeah, we've been into one of those before. I
Yeah.
remember.
Yeah. Oh, hang on. We need. Actually, I think I can just use this. Let me see if I can just use this. Let me just use this. No, I can't. Okay. Ignore this. That never happened.
See, whatever happened there didn't happen.
Yeah, that's right. Whatever happened there didn't happen. All right, this is the airship. You guys have been on it before. There. 1 second. Oh my goodness. Oh, did I freeze? I must have hung. Okay, there we go. All right, we're back.
Let's see.
Okay, so
Ooh.
this is the airship, and I'm gonna draw a little brown. We're gonna go with brown platforms here. Two, and square. We'll do little platforms, rotate, there we go, platform, rotate, there we go. So yeah, there are platforms when. There's also, and just because it kind of blends in a little bit, there's a large, oh man. There is, when you get up there, a large ballista here, here, and here. And this is the control center, when.
Okay, so when was the one who knew that the control center was towards the back and he's familiar-ish with the layout, right?
Yes.
Okay, knowing that, I'm pretty sure that Wen would just immediately grab Barry and be like, let's go, and dimension door us about right here.
Beautiful.
Like just behind the control panel.
Oh, sweet. Okay.
Because we're stabbing whoever's controlling it.
Well, we'll see. You make assumptions. Let's make assumptions, y'all. Let's make lots of assumptions.
You know what? If you didn't tell Barry this, he probably wouldn't ready an action to stab him.
Wen would have said, let's go, we're killing whoever's controlling it.
Probably too late, but we'll see, right?
Like, that's something Wen would have told him.
You know, in between the explosions and dodging.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I have a passive 19, so maybe.
Maybe, yeah. You just kind of grasp it. All right. So we're going to hide the two of you coming up to it. All right. So the two of you get underneath, and Wynn's like, we're going to kill whoever's going there. Grabs you, and you guys appear up on the deck of the ship. And you can now hear on the top of the ship, over there, fire. Different commands, and the I'm going to use air quotes again. The captain, the person steering the ship, is very enthralled in what they're doing, and they're not paying attention. You would notice that these are the same guard uniforms that you guys have previously killed before. However, the one thing that I want to point out that is different is that these guard uniforms don't have a symbol of Karth on them. They actually have Zelina's tattoo emblazoned on the chest of each one of them.
Huh?
Uh-huh.
So
I know, Barry knows this is definitely out of place.
So are we supposed to kill these guys?
That's up to you. This is your moment. No one has spotted you yet. So you would see that, and I'm going to ask what you guys do.
They're attacking these. They're clearly the ones attacking the city, right?
This ship is clearly attacking the side that is attacking the ship, the city. These seem to be defending the city, the one that you just jumped on.
I'm so confused.
Yeah.
Okay,
All right. So let's go
I'm
back.
gonna-
Hang on. Yeah. Just hang on. Let me go back so we can get. You guys wanted to jump on this ship here. Yes.
Oh.
No.
No, we decided to go big.
Yeah, we're going for the
you're
big
jumping
one.
to the big ship.
And
Yeah.
we wanted to go to
Oh,
the big.
no. Okay, that's my misunderstanding. There's no way you guys are making it to that ship between the minefield of explosions and dodging. That's
Okay.
going on. You got to roll at least 5 more of those types of D100 / D20 saving throws.
Okay, that's where the confusion. Because I'm like,
Yeah, that makes more.
Okay.
I thought the plan was you're gonna get an airship and then go attack the big one from the other airship.
well, we can do that, but Okay.
Well, I feel
Okay,
like Barry
that's
would
on me.
stay.
I apologize.
Okay, so instead, what if we aim for this airship right here? That one, this one here is clearly attacking the city.
Yeah. All of these are attacking the city, and all of these are defending the city.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
my fault.
Okay.
So,
Okay. We're on the same
so
page. All right. So you guys want
this
to get to
one.
that one?
Yes.
Okay. Then we're gonna have to do a little bit of retcon here because you guys will not be the first ones there. It will be the other people who can move like twice as fast as you. So let's wait on that. So Dante, you get to do some killing first. All right. So I'm just gonna leave this up here because I don't want to move this crap around. They're basically all designed the same. And you guys are flying up to the front of one because it's facing that. So we'll go ahead and rotate you guys. You guys are coming up kind of from the side. And Dante, as you get up here, you can see that there are, roughly, 3, 6, 9, maybe 9 or 10 on this ship. Several of them are spellcasters, and every single ballista is manned on this ship.
Let's go. I'm gonna start slapping them.
Okay, what are you casting?
What do I see first?
You would see the front, so your vision would come in on these three first. Three of them manning the ballista. One is a 4-foot wide ballista that has a 5-foot long arrow attached to it.
He's in the middle.
Yeah, that's the middle one.
This guy, right? This guy.
Yeah, this guy.
Shit.
Yeah, this guy right here. He's got the 4-foot, the huge ballista manning the huge one.
I timed out.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
This guy right here
This
has
guy.
a huge ballista.
Oh shit.
Yeah. This guy.
Yeah. Okay, that guy.
Yeah, this guy right here is controlling the ship. Spellcaster, small ballista, huge ballista right here.
How far away is that?
Currently from where you're at, each one of these is 5 feet. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 40 feet is to the ballista, and then 55 feet to the person manning it.
40 feet to the ballista and
Yeah.
55.
Yeah, 55 to the person manning it. To this guy for clarity.
One sec. Where the fuck is it? Okay. I got the information I needed, and you said, I assume this guy?
Yeah. Now I gotta take this.
Okay.
God, I'm sweating.
Everything's made out of wood here, right?
Yeah, it seems like it.
Okay.
Except for
Send
the
that
few
bitch.
metal pieces of the ballista and the arrows and stuff, like the minor
Yeah.
pieces.
I'm
There's no.
gonna cast Shatter on the ballista man.
Oh, on the man. All right. What's the saving
Mhm.
throw?
I think it's con 17.
Okay, he fails.
Let me roll damage. A little bit. Damn.
All right, cool.
Do I break the ballista?
Wait, that says a dex check.
Oh, my bad. No, wait, what?
I only see
Shatter.
in the campaign chat.
Con. Shatter is con.
No, he failed the con save. I see the last thing I see that you rolled is a dex check for 13.
Oh, what the fuck? I'll do it again, I guess.
Okay, that's weird.
17 damage.
Okay.
Do you see it?
No, why is it? That's weird that it all of a sudden decided it's not going to come through. All right, well, we're not
Let
going
me
to worry about
refresh the
Aberray.
page.
Yeah, well, let's not worry about Aberray then. Okay. So you said 17?
Yeah, I'll do a test roll again if you want.
Yeah, roll from. Yeah, that's super weird. Oh, I see it typing now. Hey! It went through.
Let's
And it made
go.
noise. All
I
right,
guess
cool.
you have to refresh it.
I guess. I don't know. All right, so 17
I
damage.
rolled
Yeah, so 17 damage.
twice.
Dante, as you guys are flying closer, the ship is kind of moving towards you as well, so you're moving faster than normal. But you shred this individual, eviscerate him completely, and his armor shatters, and his helmet shatters, and his body shatters. As the ballista does some amount of damage, but it still seems functional. And the other two have now noticed you, and they are starting to work on kind of turning their ballistas as far as they can in your direction. Um, and you guys are going to get one more round here. You get one more attack before they are able to do something. And you're going to be about right here by that moment.
Question. Did these other two guys take any damage from that?
What's the
10-foot radius.
10-foot radius? No, they're 15 feet away. It's a big ship.
Okay.
All right.
If that's the case, yeah, that sounds about right. I'm gonna get all the hit points I can get.
Yeah.
So for that one round, I guess I'll bonus action my temporary shield for 8 hit points.
Okay. And what's your second action before they start doing stuff?
Are we still in the air?
Yes, you were currently still in the air, about to make it to the ship.
Okay.
And Kyrgyz is actually like that big.
I guess I'll. How far are we from that guy? One guy?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 25 feet. 1, 2,
25.
3, 4, 5. Yeah, you're 25 feet from this guy and from this guy.
Oh. Oh well, I guess I'll do that another day. Shatter the furthest one, 3rd level.
The furthest one, the top one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Fuck that guy in particular.
Yeah. Once again, wow, 25. This one explodes a part of the ship, actually. It blows where is it? Blows the ballista off the ship and creates a large hole on the ship right here. Same sort of deal, Dante. Completely eviscerates the guy. Armor, helmet, everything. Body just shatters. Blood and spew flies through the wind down the ship.
Beautiful.
Yeah. All right. Anything else on this turn?
I don't think I have another bonus action. Is it
Okay.
daytime?
Yeah, it's still like 2:30 ish.
Okay. That's all I need.
I'm sorry. Shit. Okay. It is not 2:30. Sorry. It is dusk. It's around 8:30, and heavy dark clouds are in the air, and the smell and feel of rain is coming. You can hear now that you're up here, Dante, in the air and the clouds almost. You can feel the wetness around you, and you can hear kind of
Yes.
thunder rolling in the distance.
Yes.
Additionally, and I gotta dial it back here. No, actually not yet. So yeah, so Kyrgyz comes in and he is going to He's going to swoop low enough, and I'm going to ask if you drop off, Dante. He's going to swoop low enough
Yes.
for you to drop. Okay, so you drop
A
off on.
question real quick.
Yeah,
Are we in the clouds?
you're not in the cloud yet. You're
Okay.
you're like at the bottom of the cloud, so you still have visibility on everything below the cloud.
Okay. I was just wanted to ask a funny question.
Go for it.
With the ring of water walking, can I walk on clouds?
No, it must be solid water. Cannot be missed.
Okay, because I was gonna be
I
like,
like
hey,
the-
can I fly too?
I like the thought, right? Yeah. It's a good question though. So Kyrgyz is gonna fly in as the giant eagle and swoop and grab him, and I'm gonna grab him and throw him off the edge and transform back into himself, about right here. And we'll get you to the right size. And this guy, Barry and Kirk, when you guys would see this guy falling from the ship you guys are about to go on, and on the ground, about 3 seconds before you head up to this ship. And as you get to the place where you're supposed to be, you look at Barry, I assume still, and like, all right, we're gonna kill him as soon as we get up there.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. You guys, boop, boop, teleport back up behind him. These guys are all wearing Synhalian armor, by the way. And you would notice something extra on the back of the ship that I apparently don't have here for some reason.
Damn.
tell me he's. Oh my god, I cannot believe it. All right, I'm gonna add the token here, but for as a placeholder. You would notice that there, Barry, is a Gruvat on this ship on the back, immediately, right there. And I'll get the token here to replace it. So Barry, as you and Win pop up on top of this ship, you notice immediately there is a Gruvat leading, it looks like, I guess, this group of individuals attacking.
Well, I would definitely stab that first.
I assumed as much, but you know, gotta do it.
Make
All
sure.
Yeah, I'll definitely stab that. Yeah,
right. Okay, and let me see if I can new image. See if I can find this here. You know, I thought I was prepared, and
apparently not.
yeah, apparently not.
Sorry, Gabe.
GR.
I think Wen was like, I'm gonna follow Dante in his crazy antics now.
I could've
No,
sworn.
no.
You know what I
Maybe.
want to do
JC
with
told
this
you.
airship? You know what I want to do with this airship now? But I don't think we're gonna
Crash
be
it
able
into
to
the
do
other
it.
one.
What?
Yeah, crash into the other one. I don't know if with the damage we have, we can make it that far, but you know what? We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. All right, let me at least get the image so you guys can get a taste of the terror that is to come.
It's just
Okay.
a
Are you
regular one,
talking
right?
about Dante?
No,
God.
no, the Gruvat. The Gruvat.
He's talking about Dante.
Yeah, the
No, look at
Dante
that.
that's about to come. So, Win, since you haven't met these yet, they look like Illithids, D&D Illithids. This is what they
Oh.
look like. Gray skin. I made it big so you can see. Tentacle face, Davy Jones locker sort of deal. Large claws, and they are dressed as you see there.
Oh yeah, Star Wars. Very good.
Yeah, yeah. All right. So that is what you guys see as you pop up. The three in the back plus the Gruvat have not noticed you. They are very much enthralled on Dante and Kurgus at the very front of the ship. And two of them begin moving towards, and I gotta shrink them down. Two of them begin moving towards Kurgus as quickly as they can. Yeah, that way. And yeah. So what are the two of you doing as these guys are taking off, not noticing you guys yet?
Barry mentioned that he's aiming for the Cruvat first, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm blaming. I'm gonna take
I
a shot
would
at the
probably
Gruvat.
I would probably work with him to like try to flank it.
Okay. Okay.
So it would really just come down to a question of who's going first in initiative.
Well, so here's the thing is I'm gonna keep this out of initiative. We'll let you guys work together if you'd like, or if one of you wants to go before the other, we can do that, but you cannot change that after the fact. So decide now what your order will be if you want to work in tandem with each other, or if you want to go before or after someone. And that'll be it.
Barry needs the sneak attack damage, which means he needs an ally within 5 feet of the creature.
I can go first and do bonus action. Steady
That's
aim and
true.
get sneak attack.
That's true.
Just say.
All right, I'll move a little bit to the right and then let him do his thing first.
So, for my clarity, are you guys gonna work on the same turn?
Yes.
Okay, I'm good with that.
Basically, I'm gonna wait for him to hit, and then I'm gonna charge in with Psychic Whispers and hit it.
Cool. Sounds good. Barry, go ahead and do your thing.
I'm gonna steady aim and then shoot at it.
All right, make your attack roll.
And then as soon as he lets off his shot, I'm gonna charge forward and try to hit it with a rapier.
Okay, both of you guys go ahead and make your
Oh
attack
wow,
rolls.
14.
Wow, 14 actually doesn't hit, Barry. I cannot believe
shit.
that. Oh my god. You guys might be in trouble. I was really expecting you to kill him first round.
All right, I'll blow a luck point to roll with advantage.
Oh, that's a good call.
16.
A 16.
Not much better.
That is the exact amount of armor class it has. So tie goes to the attacker.
Cool. I'm dumping, since he missed, I'm dumping everything into this hit.
Okay. You wouldn't know that he missed because you guys are going at the same time.
Okay, so I will just do Psychic Whispers then and hope it's enough. Or Psychic
fair.
Blades.
It's fair. Like I understand if you want to throw everything at it anyway, but I just wanted to be clear that you guys you don't know if you missed or not because you guys are both like going at the same time.
No, Wen would be expecting Barry to hit.
Okay.
So, alright, so that's going to be 6 points of piercing damage plus an additional 10 points of psychic damage.
Sweet.
Question: do we see the Groovot bitch?
You do now, yeah. All right. So 16. So 16 total.
Yeah,
And how much was the psychic damage?
10.
Okay.
Do I notice if it's like
Oh
less
yeah,
effective?
you're gonna notice this.
Okay.
So it takes the 6 points of damage, and your psychic blade, as you go to strike it, your psychic blade melts in your hand. It doesn't even make it to the creature. Like you stab with your rapier, and you're like ah, and you see it, like it dissolves in your hand, and your hand hits him for 2 points of bludgeoning damage.
So my rapier is gone.
No, your rapier's fine. Your oh, I'm sorry.
No.
You're using
It's
the
like an
same...
augment to the
Yeah,
rapier.
okay. Psychic blade is psychic. That's right.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're gonna feel it then. I'm gonna take out the flare damage then. So you're gonna feel that like your blade would glow blue as if energy was gonna be released from it, and energy releases from it and just drops to the floor and just like almost splatters.
That's fun.
Oh boy.
Next attack, I'm going all out. This thing's going to die.
If
Yeah,
it
I
doesn't
love that.
kill us, right?
Yeah, exactly. I like Wynn's like, oh shit, psychic immunity. Oh god, oh god, oh god.
That's my main thing,
I
man.
know. All right, so with that being said, it is the only creature that is not gone yet, which means that it is its turn now that you have successfully attacked it, and it is going to whip around Wynn and where's the thing?
Kill us both.
Yeah. I need for you to roll me. You're gonna love this. This is
This
psychic,
stuff.
by the way. This is just for. I need for you to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, that's not going to go well. 13.
Okay. And from here on out until otherwise stated, you are now under its control.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Okay. So here's it. Essentially, what it casts, and just so you're aware of why these things are so incredibly potent, and why Barry's like, gotta kill it, gotta kill it, gotta kill it. That's essentially what it cast on you. But it's not monster for them; it's creature. So it is essentially, it has full control of you, and it turns to you when, and you would see the tentacles, Barry, kind of like almost smile. They like come up and like slow and like do this, mesmerizing to when you're entranced, and you hear in your mind, "You must protect me. Kill the others." And that is its
Joke's
turn.
on him. I'm terrible at killing shit.
Apparently.
Wow.
Yes, and so that is its turn. And yeah, so when you still have the same deal, you're going to go at the same time as Barry now. Barry, I will say, with your passive insight and your insight roll, You are very certain that Wynn just fell under its control. Like, you are very certain of that. Wynn kind of like slowly turns
He's
around,
very,
deadpan stare, and stares at the closest member, which is you.
he's
Ah.
very,
Yeah.
very bored.
So, when you still get to go, it has given you the command, and that is what you must carry out until you hear otherwise from me.
Fun.
Yeah, yeah. These things are not to be trifled with, and this is one of the leader ones. This is not an easy one. All right. So, with that being said, everyone else is gone. Dante, I'm gonna let you, if you would like, work with Kyrgyz, if you would like, or if you got your own thing you want to do. By this time, you have definitely seen the Gruvat at the back of the ship, and you would have kind of witnessed a bit of what happened, maybe not caught the whole thing. Kyrgyz would have seen the same thing, but he doesn't have the same inclination, same as Wynn, what these things are and how dangerous they are. So, Dante, I'm gonna let you go. What are you doing?
How far away is this motherfucker?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 100 and like 130 feet.
130.
Dante's like, what is my longest reach spell?
No, 130. Eh?
Yes.
I will dash towards this
Oh boy.
70 feet.
Like dash 70 feet.
Yeah.
Okay. Why can't I do math? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30,
So I would
35,
be 60 feet away from him at that point.
70. Yes. And you are not a rogue, though, so that's an action to dash.
Yeah.
Okay. Just making sure. All right. You got your bonus action, though. Don't forget that.
Bonus action. Cry like a little bitch. I pass turn.
Yeah, Kyrgyz sees the others headed towards him, and he is more concerned about that currently. So he is going to where's the spells here? Oh, he's got a sickle. That's fun. Oh yeah, that's cool. He is going to Thorn Whip and attempt to whip one of them off instead of like 10 feet closer. He's going to try and pull him off the edge. Oh, yes. Which he's going to do. He lashes out Thorn Whip to one of these as they're rushing towards him. He moves like one step closer, grabs with a Thorn Whip, and whips them off the ship. And they fall to their death. And he moves a bit closer to you, Dante, and yells out, "Dante, where are you going?"
Gotta get that weird guy.
Okay. What about the others? Like, and you don't see it, but he's pointing at the others, like coming to you guys.
They don't matter. We need the one guy.
Okay. All right. Anything else?
I don't know. Anything else from you?
No, not from Kyrgyz.
Okay.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 25. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sweet. I can reach you. He can't flank you. Sad. All right. So, 1, 2, and then wow. Okay. So, Dante, we both know they're not going to hit 27 AC. I'm not even going to worry
22
about
right now.
Oh, it's 22. Then you're going to have to cast shield if that's the case.
Okay.
Okay. Then they actually do hit Kyrgyz.
Are they casting any spells?
One of them will, yes. The one
Are they within 5 feet of me?
Not within 5 feet. It's where is he? This guy up here is the one casting spells at you.
Oh no.
Yeah. The spellcaster that was throwing like the fireball spells, that's the one that's casting at you.
Oh.
Where is the here? 1 second. God dang it. Oh, Curtis. There we go. I'm gonna go ahead and do the. He's gonna take. He's gonna take 8 points of bludgeoning damage as he's hit by a big club. Dante, they strike at you, but with your AC, you throw up your shield, and it like wedges the club that they're wielding like straight into the ground. It's like trying to pull it up. Manages to pull it up, and yeah, that's their turn. The other guy is going to cast, and I know that it's a ranged attack spell, but he doesn't know that. Firebolt for a total of 12. And that is not going to hit you. So, with that being said, I need for everyone to roll me a dexterity saving throw as the ship, this guy here, the ship lurches hard to the right and starts diving towards the ground.
Now I roll high.
This is where you want to roll high. Don't fall off the ship.
I'm gonna fall off. 15.
Yeah. Dex save. Come on, Kurgus. God damn it, Kurgus. I think Kurgus might just stay a giant eagle.
Dex, right?
Yeah.
Save?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is a save. So it'll be a 5 for Kurgus. Actually, just enough. Cool. All right. Yeah, everyone's like, oh, God. Yep. And, wow. Okay, cool. The only one that doesn't slide after this, you're going to love this, because it cuts hard to the left and drops, this guy loses his balance, falls off his pinnacle there. The other 3 slide to the wall past you. Dante, you can actually make attack of opportunity against this guy if you'd like. And Kurgus slides actually to here and barely manages to catch on as the ship is like hard leaning to the left.
Oh boy.
Okay, I like to punch the guy. Why not?
Yeah, go for it.
14 to hit.
14 hits.
7.
Nice. That is enough to kill him.
Okay. He died.
He dies. He falls at the edge, rolls off the edge, and falls all the way down to the ground. Meanwhile, on the other side of the ship, Barry and Wynn, the two of you hard leaning to the left now, facing each other off, essentially. Barry and Wynn, what are the two of you doing?
Well, I have orders to kill,
Yep.
so
I'm gonna try the bonus action dash and then try to run away from this thing.
Okay. So, since you guys are going essentially at the same time, Wynn, if you see him running, what are you doing?
I'll probably just reach out and try to hit him with my rapier.
Okay. What's your movement speed? Dashing.
My movement speed or his movement
Your
speed?
movement speed. When?
Mine's 30 feet.
Dashing,
And it takes
so
an
60.
action to dash.
Yeah. All right. So you're not going to dash then. You're just going to like... Okay. So you start moving towards him as fast as you can. And as soon as he sees that, Barry's like, no, bye. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 40. 45, 50. Tell me when. 55, 60.
I'll go up. No, I don't want to go next to that guy.
Okay. So you're at 60 right here.
Yeah. I guess I'll swing at the guy though, because I have 10 feet.
That's right. Yeah. Let me move him to the right area. So he's already like barely hanging on. So go ahead and hit your guy here. Are you using the bow? I assume.
Yeah, I'm still
Nice.
using the bow.
Nice.
Just using it as melee now. 16
Sweet.
probably
Yeah,
doesn't
that
hit.
hits.
Uh,
Roll that damage, brah.
13.
Nice. That's enough. Barry, you with the long reach of your arm and the bow, smack him straight across the jugular, and it like cuts open, blood squirts on the boat, and he goes limp and just rolls right off the ship down. Woo! Okay, and when I assume, do you move 30 feet in Barry's direction?
My orders are to kill, but it doesn't specify quickly, so I'll take one. I'll take one square movement.
No, so this
Or is that not going to work?
Yeah, you don't actually
No.
get a choice in.
God dang it!
Yeah, I
You
wish
have
I
to
wish I could
try.
give that to you, but it is basically controlling you. So if it has given you the order, it's going to force you to move where you
But I'll
probably don't
probably
wanna
just
move.
move till right there then.
Yeah, and just so you get a sense of this, when internally you are still in control of your mind, you understand what you're doing, you just have no control over what you're doing. It's like someone else is moving all of the muscles in your body, though you're screaming internally not to do that.
So is he able to force me to use like psychic blades or
Yes, this
divine?
is like
God,
full. Yeah, it's full on. Like, has full control of your
y'all better
faculties.
run.
Yes, or kill it
Barry
quickly.
can run for a while.
We've already established my guy is able to one-shot most of us.
Okay, and yeah, with that, it's its turn, and you're gonna love this. Those guys don't require concentration on that. Despite what the spell says, those guys don't require it. Although I will say, where is the thing here? Okay, so it is attack. It's gonna fire 3 Eldritch Blasts, one at Barry, for a total of an 11 to hit, and then 2 at Dante, max of 21 to hit.
They don't hit.
Yeah. All right. So that is its turn, and he is going to actually move over here. And we're back up to the top. Dante and Kyrgyz.
Closer.
I just realized I want he might go after Dante because
Yep.
Dante is technically going closer.
Yep. Your next move is going to be at the closest person to attacking that creature or anyone.
Wand of Give Visit Gloves attack.
All right, make that attack roll. I think we've seen how this plays out before, Dante. It still didn't end well for you guys.
Hey, that's not what I'm aiming for.
Yeah.
Oh no, this is even
no.
more scary.
Oh no.
What is he actually aiming
Yeah,
at?
what are you doing? All right, so make that attack roll. Let's see if it hits.
Oh no,
first.
I'm trying to fight I'm honestly trying to fight the guy, right?
Yeah. The
1,
Ruvat?
8,
Yeah.
20, plus 9.
It was a
I
it was a what?
Plus 9.
Nice. All right, so yeah, it does hit. Because they don't have.
Trying to get a headshot on this bitch.
Okay.
Does it cancel the whole creature now, or no?
Medium-sized creatures, yes. Everything except for like being able to breathe. He's still going to be able to breathe and stuff, so you're not going to suffocate it.
No, I'm not trying to.
I know.
I just want to immobilize him.
Yeah, it's definitely immobilized.
Good. Very good.
Okay. Is that it?
It's cloudy. This is good.
I see what's coming. I'm loving it, but you gotta hurry.
Also, also they're underneath something, no?
Yeah, that's true.
That is underneath the airship. The dirigible.
Yeah, but the hot air balloon is above us or whatever.
The dirigible.
How much more movement do I have left? Question mark.
You what?
How much more movement do I have?
Wait.
Where were you?
I was right over here where Barry was.
Okay, so each
someone-
hex is 5 feet. So 1,
Yeah,
2,
15,
3,
20.
4. So you got 2 more hexes.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Yeah, like about right up there. I want to say.
Okay.
And he's on top of me now, right?
Yeah, he's like 5 feet above you.
Okay, can he still see me?
No, because you're short.
Yes.
1 second.
And with that, I end my turn.
Okay.
I mean, one probably sees you.
Wynn definitely saw where you headed. Okay. So, that ends your turn, and I'm sorry, I'm trying to Kyrgyz here.
When I'm so sorry if you hit.
Nah.
No, I mean it. I'm so sorry if you hit.
All right. So,
Oh, he might attack you. I just realized that we might actually have a fight going on.
yeah, we might
with the
actually
party.
have an actual fight. So before we get into that, just for clarity, is anyone not comfortable with PvP?
I am comfortable. I consent.
Win?
Yeah, let's go for it. Just
that did not sound very very
y'all need to
confirming.
take me out quick.
I think you're gonna
Well,
be surprised.
technically-
You're gonna have a tough time hitting Dante. An AC of 27.
I didn't say I was aiming for Dante.
It's gonna be the closest. I don't think you grasped this yet. He asked. He
Yeah, he
told
said
you
protect.
you have to protect him and kill.
Oh.
So you will be going after Dante.
That's why it was like,
That's
yeah.
fine.
Okay.
I have spells.
Okay.
You gotta ask for you to protect him, and Dante's like literally going straight for your guy.
Yeah. Okay. So when Kyrgyz kind of seeing how this is playing out, Kyrgyz is actually going to cast polymorph on himself, and he's going to turn into a creature that I will figure out in a minute. Something that can fly.
A giant gorilla.
Yeah,
It
a
doesn't
giant gorilla.
Hey
Where is
Dante,
the-
are you considered undead?
Oh.
Gay.
Maybe.
Yes. I think we had discussed that before, that you were technically considered, like, if I had to tag your character, you were both humanoid and undead.
Okay.
Oh, that'll work great for me. I'm still a paladin.
Right? We agreed to that? I'm pretty sure we had.
We did when I was going to fight Corey.
Oh, that's right.
Not so
I
long
think
ago.
we had to. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stick with my calling then.
Okay.
Because I think it makes the most sense based on how you've kind of gone with this.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not saying
well,
that
okay, so
I'm bitching about it. I just say it's cool.
yeah, you're good. Okay, and then so I need, dude, I have too many damn tabs open. 1 second. I need encounter game rules
I
monsters.
said.
Just know he's gonna turn into a some sort of beast rating of 4. And
May I
that can
suggest the
fly.
big sandwich?
Yeah, like what's it, giant walrus? No, hang on.
The whole fucking killer whale. Let's go.
Yeah. Killer whale. The ship's going
That's-
down.
That sounds like a terrible idea.
That does sound like a terrible idea. Where the hell is this? The creature. Hang on. The new form can be any beast whose challenge rating is equal to or less than the target's. Okay, that's why I'm like, why is it not showing in here? No, Scheiße. Okay, we're gonna do this. For frick's sake.
Curry dice, yeah.
I know, right? God. Ugh, seriously. Oh, dude, this is gonna irk me something fierce. Just assume he's gonna go and attack someone, and he's probably gonna kill someone.
Okay.
So you guys do that, and he's gonna figure out what the hell he's turning into that can fly, because apparently nothing can fly. Moon shark. Yeah, that sounds good.
Let's go. He's in the water. He can technically fly.
He is
No,
not
in
in
the
the
air.
water.
Shit's in the clouds soon. Minecraft logic.
I thought we were going down. No.
No, you're not actually. Oh, you are actually going down. That's right.
He's aerodynamic.
So, besides, we were below the clouds, so how does going downwards get us to the clouds? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's right.
No. It's gonna rain.
Well,
It's
until
gonna
it
rain.
rains, I don't think your logic works.
I'm not sure you understand how magic works.
It's under the water, okay?
Oh
No,
my
not
god.
this
Well,
again.
apparently he's not gonna polymorph because there is no fucking creature that can fly that won't take down the damn ship.
Yeah, you're right.
That sounds terrible.
Yeah, like what is this nonsense? Okay, Barry, the two of you. Oh, actually, damn it, he does have to go. I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah.
What happened?
Fuck it. He's gonna go saber-toothed tiger. He's gonna transform into a saber-toothed tiger. That's what he's gonna do. And he's gonna grow marginally, and he's going to attack this guy because reasons. And yeah, he's going to hit him and throw him off the ship. Bloop. All right. So he is there. He is a saber-toothed tiger, and with that, everyone roll me a dexterity saving throw yet again.
Oh boy. Only a 22.
I know I wasn't overly clear, but this will be a difficult session.
Yeah, just 22 again.
Yeah. Ooh, nice.
Only 20.
Hey,
Ooh.
18.
I'm sad that wait, we're missing someone. When? No, we're not. Okay, cool. All right, cool. So yeah, the ship lurches back to straight, and you all manage to maintain your balance when included. And with that, Win and Barry, it's your turn.
Oh boy.
And
I still think he's after me, so I'm running away.
For clarity, just for clarity, Barry, you would see Win looking at Dante and grabbing his rapier when you feel the compulsion to move towards the person that has already attacked this being, to defend this being at all costs.
Well, I have an idea of how to defend him,
Yep.
but
At the maximum efficiency that you can defend it.
I'm running this way. I'm still gonna. You know what? I'll take another bonus action to run because I'm like.
I think you're about to
Because-
find out how incredibly OP Dante is.
Look, I say this because I'm still like, okay, if I shoot, he might switch to me.
He might.
That's why I'm like gonna do a bonus action to dash again.
Oh my
you guys
God.
have one turn to kill this guy.
Yeah, dude.
Otherwise,
Barry could do it. Barry could potentially do it.
Let's see.
All right, Barry. So we'll start with
5,
since you're figuring out where you want to go, and his when your attention is elsewhere. Barry, you figure out what you're gonna do. When? What are you doing?
well, his orders are to defend him and to kill them.
Yes,
So defending him comes first.
correct.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's all my movement. I'm grabbing him, and then I'm dimension dooring us to the ground.
That's
Oh,
probably right, honestly.
oh no. I didn't even think about that.
You said
Oh,
defend
God.
him
Oh no. Shot
with
myself in the
maximum
I
efficiency.
shot myself in the foot.
Damn, we just fucking killed a party member and defeated the guy.
Okay, well, we'll see how this goes. Okay, we're gonna see how this goes. So the two of you, dimension door down to the ground. As soon as you guys get to the ground, Kurgus, Barry, and Dante, the guy behind the steering wheel, comes back to his senses. And he looks very confused on like what's going on and why
Oh,
he's
no.
there, and grabs his blade, seeing you, and like he's very confused. So I'm gonna ask what the Dante and Barry. What are the two of you guys doing?
You know what? I'll
Wait,
go up to him.
hold on.
I'll try to go up to him and say, "Okay, so the king has told me that we need to take out the other ships because they have been taken over by the Gruvat."
I would like to assist.
Okay.
I don't know if
Just
you'll believe me or not.
yeah, just for reference, and I'm actually gonna leave the. Let's see if I can detach this. Yeah, we'll do just that. The outline of the statue of Viscous Glob, Dante, is still there.
Outline.
Yeah, the Viscous Glob that was encapsulating the Gruvat is still on the ship. It did not teleport with the Gruvat. The Gruvat
But
is
then how was
free.
he able to grab the Gruvat?
He like touched his face or something. He only needs to touch him. Any spot that he can touch him.
But doesn't it fully encapsulate the monster?
No.
Is he a large creature?
No, but it's if you fully encapsulate something, it's not going to be able to breathe, and I'm not going to let you suffocate a creature with Viscous Glob, to be just perfectly blunt. So he has to be able, even if it's just nose holes, if nothing else, he can still stick his finger in his nose and touch him.
Damn, I got really nerfed.
Not really. It's still like fully encapsulated. I mean, 90% of the time, that's not gonna be an issue where someone's gonna dimension door a fully encapsulated creature from
It's really not.
like
It just feels like it now because now that you give me nose holes, I'm gonna start getting some poisonous gas and just fucking the guy over.
yeah, sure. I mean, they can't move and they have to be able to breathe if they breathe, you know? So that's fully acceptable.
Okay. Drugs.
Yeah, drugs. Okay, so you're trying to convince this guy like we need to commandeer their ship, essentially.
Yeah.
Yeah, he roll me a performance or persuasion, both of you, and more than likely he's gonna be like, yeah, take it, please.
It probably sounds like persuasion, honestly, so I'm gonna pick that.
You know what really sucks? Wen's the only one who really knows how to pilot this ship.
Yeah, we can't convince him.
Oh my Jesus! Yeah,
I would like to get at least an 11.
Oh wait, hang on. An 11?
Yeah.
How do you have an 11?
Oh yeah,
Oh,
the
stroke of
the
genius.
spike of genius.
Yeah, stroke of genius. Okay. Yes, that is enough. Thank God. Okay. Oh, jeez.
We almost didn't
We
make that.
almost ended this session before we started it. All right. So you
That's a hell of a way to TPK, though.
Hey, I'm working my way to it. You haven't found it yet. Trust me, it's still coming. All right. So you do manage to like, yeah. Take it. Take the helm. Take the helm. You know how to steer it, right?
No, help us.
Ding. Fine. Where am I going?
Tell us what to press so we can shoot and drive, etc., etc.
He like points at all the things. They're manual. go do them. Dude, I'm curious. Are you guys leaving when?
I mean,
I would also like to know.
at this
Let's
point,
be
he's
honest,
just gone. We don't
I-
know where he went.
this is
That's
true.
true.
That is
We
true.
actually don't know if he decided to go somewhere else or
All right, I'll just
directly
start
down.
rolling up a new character.
Like, let's be honest
No,
here,
don't
we
do
don't
it.
know where he
Don't
went.
do it yet, because Kurgus is gonna jump off the ship for you.
Oh boy.
All right.
If Kurgus
So,
said, like,
well,
I guess follow him.
all right. So we're gonna think about this. You guys figure out what you want to do with the ship. I think I have to go take the baby break real quick, and I'll be back.
Yeah.
And we'll meet back up and we'll figure some of this stuff out. Deal? Hopefully Kurgus will be
Deal.
back and I can convince him to go after Win.
Wait, what
Hopefully.
happened? Does Kurgus have to go?
Kurgus had to take his cat to the vet, emergency vet, so he's hoping to be back by when we come back from the break. So
Oh, I thought
I'm
you
hoping-
meant that he had to like die and leave.
No. Him and Beryl are still
No.
good. I'm just playing them because they're not here tonight.
Okay.
They're good. They're not leaving.
This has
Okay.
to be a dream or something because I know Barry thinks this is athlete. Wait,
I'm not
I
saying
hope this
nothing.
is canon.
This is fully canon. Until you hear
Let's
otherwise,
go.
this is fully canon.
Let's go.
All right,
I'll
and
start-
we'll take a break and we'll see what happens when we come back, and hopefully Win is taken back.
I'll go through my character concepts, see
Yeah.
what I can replace him with.
Yeah, I'm not gonna cut you out of the session, Win. I'll just say it that way. At some point, we're
Yes,
gonna come
yeah.
back to you.
Maybe I'll play Bernie again. That
Oh,
was
geez.
fun.
All right, guys. So
Yeah.
it sucks, but it is what it is. Hope his cat gets better.
Yep.
All right. So here's where we're at. So you just dimension doored off the ship. Barry and Dante, the two of you have convinced this guy to basically fly the ship for you, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So he's gonna fly the ship for you wherever you tell him to go. Where are you guys headed? Where do you tell
Cause
him to go?
where's Fergus? Where's Fergus? Did he actually jump off already?
Fergus hasn't jumped off yet. I need to know where the two of you are telling him to go.
I was like,
Let's try and crash it. I mean, fight the other ship or crash it into the other ship. Or no.
The guy on this helm's like, wait, you want to take this ship and into the, like, looking back.
Don't worry, I can save you.
I mean,
Kirk,
I mean, the group bots are taking over your ships.
yeah. Kurgus hears this and he's like, I'm going to get Win. Dives off and transforms into a giant eagle.
Oh my god.
And he goes out of sight. So where the two guys tell him to go. I'm gonna go back to the main map. You guys have control of this ship now. So let's go to Karth proper.
Now the question is, I feel like Barry might lean to like trying to help them now. Does Kurgus jump off? So it's like,
I'm not sure if you should feel better or worse, Win. He's only gonna help you if Kurgus helps you.
Cause like
fine.
Look, losing one person is okay, right? Losing two people?
3 people technically. We don't know where Beryl
yeah.
is.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Barrel's
we
gone,
lost
too.
3 now, so it's like a group of 2 without any people. It's like,
I'm gonna be real with you, Barry. At this point, it looks like we're gonna end up losing our whole party again.
Again.
I
okay,
mean, I have. You disappeared on your own volition, maybe.
I've got backup characters for days, man.
Barry, I don't know what to do. You take the lead on this.
No.
It's either that or we both jump off now. Well, all 3 of us, I should say.
Oh, jeez. No, I'm not jumping off this ship.
I told you I can save you.
I don't care what you told me. I'm not jumping off this ship.
Then I'll make you
You're
jump
mad.
Okay. How about we just follow the? You said it was an eagle, right? I forget.
You're following Kurgus?
Fergus, yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so we'll jump to Kurgus and Win. Win, you TP Dimension Door straight down to the ground, and immediately you have this urge inside of you to get back up to the ship, immediately followed by a forced look up into the sky, where you see the ship kind of still. These ships are in motion. They haven't moved, but they are in motion. So this one's like going here, and you know what I'm saying. So these ships are in motion, and before it can move away, you feel the urge to force you to do what you just did again, to be back up to the ship. But before that can take effect, the second thing you are shown is forcing your eyes to look up, and a giant eagle is headed down at you.
Oh no. I see the eagle, so I'm preparing an action strike with my rapier as soon as it's in range.
Okay. Where is sick? Love it. All right. So the creature, while you're preparing, begins firing eldritch blasts at the eagle, making sure to miss the ship if possible. You guys would see green-blue energy flying up from the ground at the it looks like at the ship, but missing. Meanwhile, when you both are watching, the creature the Screwbot and you are both watching Kurgus as a giant eagle flying down towards you, and all of a sudden there is a loud, large thump, right behind you, and I need for you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
16.
Sweet. You're gonna take half damage then of.
Oh, that's sorry. I just got the new die for the movie they came out with, and it's fucking sick.
Yeah. Nice.
I wanted to get it.
It's
All right.
free.
It's
Yeah,
free.
it's free. It's
How do you
free.
get it?
I just went onto the D&D because it popped up.
Claim your shit. Go onto
Yeah,
their
hold
main
on.
site. Go onto
I'll
their
just-
main
Let's
site
go.
and go
Here,
to.
I'll just post it.
Oh, you're gonna send it. You
Yeah, I
can
just
claim
posted
stat blocks, magic items, D&D, blah blah blah. The honor among thieves, blah blah blah.
Nice.
Yeah, but you just go in there and you claim it all.
Yeah.
Cool.
That reminds me, I wanted to switch to that since I have that. Okay, so a loud explosion. You take half of 25 fire damage as a fireball explodes behind the two of you, flinging you 25 feet forward, kind of a little bit away from the creature. And at
Round
the
it up
same
or round
time,
it down?
you're what?
Round it up or round it down?
It's
The damage.
always round down.
Round up,
Unless
okay.
unless something specifies otherwise, it's always rounded down. So yeah, it'll be 12 damage to you. Right? 12. Yeah. 12
And
damage.
I'm almost dead.
You're almost dead. Lovely. Lovely. Okay. So then let's do this. Are you actually you're almost dead?
No, I've got like 30 hit points left.
Oh, you're okay, you're fine. Roll me a con save for this. Because it like blasted you, like flung you 25 feet away.
Another 10.
No, okay, cool. You're not unconscious, but you're like woozy, kind of out of it a bit. As Kurgus flies down and grabs you with both of its talons and just picks you up and starts flying you back to the ship. You will have one attack against Kurgus as the giant eagle.
All right.
With
So
this will be a flat roll, regardless, because you technically have advantage, and it technically has advantage on. It evens out. I wasn't gonna
Okay,
say it
but-
right, but it evens out.
could I burn a luck point to roll an additional die?
That's up to you.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and roll a luck point to roll an additional to try and hit with my rapier. 13.
Sweet. Yeah, no, that ain't gonna do it.
Yep, alright, that's fine.
Cool. That's
I got nothing else.
That's lovely. That actually makes me super happy. Oh, actually, I lied. That does hit. Shit.
Oh, that
armor
does
class-
hit?
The armor class of the giant eagle is 13.
Oh,
Dang it.
okay.
Go ahead and roll
So-
your damage. Better roll.
All right.
26.
Let's have fun with this. 1d8 plus 2.
Trying to get you back in.
And then gotta do Psychic Blade, so there's another
Mhm.
3d6.
No.
And Divine Smite. 3rd level. I always forget the math for this. I use it so often, I should know.
I know, right?
2d8, so 4d8 radiant. I don't think that did that right.
That's a con save and a rapier to hit and a 3d8.
Yeah, I don't think it did that right.
No, I don't think we're not going to take either of those rolls. Okay.
So
So-
okay, I'll just roll them all individually.
Yeah.
D8 plus 2 or 3d6 or 4d8.
Oof.
Okay, so that's gonna be
Oof.
20, 31. That's 38 points of damage.
All right. So, man, this is gonna
When
suck.
hits like a truck.
Yeah, this is gonna suck. Well, the ground's gonna hit like a truck too.
Oh no.
Okay, so you're flying like you were almost 50 feet up in the air by the time you like came to, and you're like, oh shit. Stab into him, and he does take 26 for the eagle, transforms, and then he takes 26 minus, what is that, 31,
38.
38. So 8 points. 8 points of damage. We will say he doesn't have, yeah, 8 points. We'll say 8 points of damage. Okay. And he transforms into himself, and he looks absolutely horrified, shocked that you would have attacked him. And the two of you begin falling to the ground. And he screams, "What are you doing, Wen?" As Wen, you had reached just high enough to get out of this creature's range.
Oh
Oh
shit.
my.
You now have full control of your faculties, and you are falling with Kurgis, who's yelling at you like, "What are you doing?"
I don't know.
Well, don't do it again! And he transforms one more time into a giant eagle and grabs you and begins flying you up to the ship again.
Okay, as we're flying up, can I down at the fucking thing?
You can look down at it.
No, like throw a dagger at
Oh,
it.
throw a dagger. Yeah, sure, why not? You'll be throwing with
No.
you'll be throwing with disadvantage, but throw it anyway.
Well,
I
that's
think
a
I know it.
3. So that's 9 to hit.
Nice. That does
Damn,
not
the other
hit,
one was
but-
a 25.
Oh, the 25 hits.
No, it's disadvantage.
No. Oh.
So it's a 9 to
Yeah,
hit.
All right. Yeah, the 9 doesn't hit. You throw the dagger.
Oh well, I lose a dagger.
Yeah. Don't take it out of your
Plus
inventory
one
yet,
dagger.
but yeah. Okay. So, you fly up to the ship as just the ship begins taking off, and we'll get back to the well, I guess we're not going to get back to the ship. The ship begins to rotate, and it begins taking off just as Kurgis drops Win off on the deck of the ship, transforms back into himself, and as the ship begins moving towards the large ship, Kurgis is like yelling at you, "You better fucking explain yourself for attacking me." Can be heard readily across the ship.
I'll be
I mean-
saying he was being controlled.
What? What? What do you mean he was being controlled?
That's what group huts do.
And
I should have hit the groove up with the fucking scroll.
Yeah. And he just like his mouth goes agape, like, oh shit. Meanwhile, the ship is headed towards the other ship, and who has a passive perception of 10 or higher?
I do.
Thank you.
That's what I like to hear. So in the distance, you hear almost at the same time as you see, and this thing is huge, so hold on.
Oh no.
As you're headed towards the large ship facing everyone, controlling these other ships, you see in the distance a 250 foot tall monstrosity of ice and sleet and snow whipping around this creature that is equally as tall and massive.
So we're just doing the TPK then, huh?
I mean, we'll see how it goes.
It's gonna
We
be
can
Monster
fight
Hunter,
it.
but instead of Monster Hunter, it's gonna be Attack on Titan.
Yeah, I have plans. Okay, so seeing this, do you guys tell him to continue going after the main ship?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
what is
boy.
I'm gonna slowly move it forward. And what is the plan when you get to the main ship?
Board it.
We can board it or we can destroy it.
We're gonna I'm on board with destroying it,
Okay.
like ramming the
Need a
the
vote?
thing into the.
All right, quick vote. Because you have like half a second to decide this.
Destroy.
Yeah, destroy it.
All
We'll
right.
be sure to steal an airship from the.
Yeah, we'll see. Okay. So the guy is like, "You sure you want me to do this? Okay, here we
Get him in
go."
the back.
At the same time, uh, balls of fire are flying past the ship directly at you all. One blast hits the dirigible, and the ship kind of lilts down. Ballistas are flying left and right past everyone on deck as the ship collides straight into the main ship. A large explosion, and I need, because you guys are all technically still on it. Are you guys jumping before you hit?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
At least I'll
Literally
go
the
with
whole
Dante.
hands.
Everyone roll me a con save.
Tell everybody-
Con save. Well, I lose probably.
Okay, that's a
And-
cool animation.
Yeah, man. Oh, you rolled a nat 20.
Yeah, and the nat
Sweet.
20 apparently has a dragon that will come through and eat the die.
God
Sweet.
damn it. I'm gonna give
Dante.
myself +5 just in case.
Okay. That's probably a good idea.
I'll give him my inspiration.
Oh
Oh my god.
my god. You know, I'm
It's
not
like-
gonna lie, that's probably one of the better uses for the inspiration that could happen. Because everyone except for Dante before the inspiration. And I'd like for you to describe to me how you do this once I just give the description. Everyone except for Dante. You jump off just in time. The two ships collide. A large explosion between the two ships of magical nature, of force and sound ripple through the air, ripping the air, tearing it asunder, and you feel your insides kind of like ripping and tearing as well as the wave passes through you. Just above you, two fireballs colliding down into the earth. Next to you, all of your companions awake and falling rapidly towards the ground from 250 feet up. Everyone that is except for Dante, who is knocked unconscious by the blast. When? What do you do to wake him up?
I'm gonna count. How far away is he?
It would take you about 2 to 3 seconds to like fly over to him, falling over to him.
No, like actual distance.
He's like 30 feet.
Okay, I'm summoning Mage Hand and slapping him across the face. Wake up!
Can't attack.
Counterattack.
No, it can't attack.
Can't attack. Oh no, it's not an attack. It's for flair.
Okay.
He's slapping you awake.
If I could, I would summon two, have one clutch him by the shirt and the other one just
Wake
multiple
up!
times.
Wake up! Oh man. Okay, so Dante, you're awakened by a mage hand slapping you in the face with the sound of wind in your ears. Wake up! And you come to falling to the ground, facing up at the sky, turning around and see the ground getting closer. All of you are within 30 feet of each other.
Okay, Featherfall. Let's go.
Okay, sweet. Just in time. Featherfall is cast. Dante manages to cast it just in time, and you all land harmlessly to the ground. And almost as soon as you hit the ground, you feel the ground vibrating. Low rumbles. The ground shakes as this creature walks towards Karth. What are you all doing?
I don't see us fighting that and winning.
Yeah, no.
Like, maybe if we rammed it with an airship, but...
Multiple airships to do 1 damage. Alright, it's time to steal another airship. When you ready?
I'll take one shot. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, yes,
He
please.
assassinates him with the one little arrow.
Yeah. just for reference sake. Let's see if we can do this. Yeah, here we go. Oops, I don't need two of them. That's what this thing looks like. If you were to look up close. And it is massive, like mountain size. It's huge.
Oh,
Assassinated Barry. We got this.
You know what?
Yeah, since we're here. Currently, Barry, each one of these is 500 feet. Each one of these hexes is 500 feet.
Never mind, I'm good at the way I can't shoot that far, unfortunate.
Yeah, I don't see us beating that thing.
I'm gonna make it realistic size. I just wanted to give you a concept of how large this creature is. It's right here. It's about that big.
We can't reach that. Too far.
Yeah.
All right. When is just gonna start running at it?
When's like, fuck it, we're taking it. Okay,
let's go.
I guess we're going.
Okay.
You know what? I try to be in a different direction.
Yeah. I think I heard my mama calling.
Like if they're going like this, right?
Yeah.
I'm going like this.
I'm gonna do that same thing. I'm going like
do the okay. Yeah, I mean you can definitely see it through the trees. It's not hard to miss.
The reason why I say I go through this is because at least I get to see you guys still.
Yeah. Yep.
Can I get an action to summon my familiar?
Yes, you can definitely do
that. I'm gonna poke it. I'm gonna ping it to death with my familiar.
Yeah, I mean we'll see. We'll see.
I definitely am going to see this. All
right, where's this thing? Where's this?
So I don't know what Wen's doing. I'm just assuming Wen's just going straight for it.
Look, man, we're gonna ball or we're gonna ball. I don't care.
I know Barry.
God
damn. Barry is just gonna go this way if he can to stay on the side.
Yeah. Oh, that's not what I wanted. All right, good with that.
Fuck it, we ball
and go. And let's go ahead and everyone roll me initiative.
Imagine it has like a 1 AC.
Oh shit! I just got another nat 20.
Oh, okay. So you get a surprise round first.
7. I go last.
Holy shit!
Should we be worried about this thing?
Probably, because I don't think we should
I'm
fight
just
it.
gonna tell you now. You should definitely be worried about this thing.
Nah, okay. We got me. We got Barry. We'll be fine.
I mean, I think you'll be surprised. I mean, with how much damage Barry can do. This is what I was getting at.
I don't know. I mean, me and Barry combined might be able to kill it.
I don't believe that.
But Wen's already pissed off, so
I think I have to do a strength check if I'm like over 240, I think it was.
Yeah. Okay, so Wen, you're gonna get a surprise round. So as you guys get closer and closer, it's obvious that you guys are so small to it that it has not recognized you yet. It hasn't seen you yet. So Dante, you're gonna go in the woods. Wen, you're running right at it. Wen is huge apparently, and Barry's going this way. Let's make you guys apropos to the size, or actually still a little big, but we'll count it. And we'll zoom in. Okay, so Barry, Wen, and Dante, as you get closer, what are you doing? It's clear the creature doesn't see you as a threat yet, and is charging as quickly as it can towards the city.
we're gonna do it. You said each of the hexes is 500 feet, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that's gonna take forever for me to get there.
Yeah, we're gonna kind of montage it a bit. So just tell me how you're planning to attack it if you're doing that.
I'm running up and I'm pulling out a little scroll and I'm slapping it against its ankle
No.
with a
Okay.
mage hand.
Okay, just for clarity, and I'm going to throw this out because I think you guys have kind of figured it out by this point. Don't take your stuff out of the inventory yet.
Oh, we're
Yeah.
dreaming. God dang.
You rush up and you slap it with it, right?
Yeah, with
Okay.
mage hand.
Yeah, with mage hand. Okay, so
I'm
mage
not
hand is
getting caught up
60
in the
feet.
explosion.
60 feet.
30 feet.
30 feet. Oh God. Okay, so glyph of warding. So go ahead and roll that damage.
It's gonna be
And so you are
20 points of acid damage.
30 feet away from it. Gotta check something.
And Glyph of Warding only has a 20-foot explosive radius, so I should be outside of it.
Sweet. All right. So yeah, it explodes and it definitely does 20 points of acid damage. You can see it kind of eating into the almost crystalline structure of this ice form, and it is cold. The rain, as you get closer, begins to fall, and it's almost like a sleet storm as you get closer and closer. And as you get up to this creature, hail starts falling from the sky when it is unpleasant to be around, and it is very cold. It's near freezing as you get within 30 feet of this creature. And it seems to get colder the closer you get.
Okay. And then bonus action, because I haven't actually used a spell yet, because Mage Hand is a cantrip, I'm gonna bonus action a 3rd level Searing. And that'll hit the next time I hit with a mage.
Okay, but yeah, Mage Hand isn't a spell, right? Okay.
Yeah, it's not a leveled spell, so I should be able to use both.
So so you can use your action, and then you can use a bonus action to cast a spell if it's a cantrip.
What do you mean?
So when you cast your magic spell, you can use your action to cast your spell, right? And then if you have a bonus action, you can use another spell like Mage Hand as a bonus action. Does that make sense?
Wait, let me see something.
That's how I think that's how we've been doing it for.
Well,
a
because
while.
Mage Hand is an action, but it's a cantrip. And then
Yeah. So technically, rules as written doesn't allow you to do it that way, and this is kind of our
Searing Smite
position.
is a bonus action though.
Oh, okay.
yeah,
Okay.
that-
We're okay.
yeah.
Okay. Okay. We're good. Never mind. Yeah. Action, bonus action. As long as it's still okay. We're good. Ignore that. We're good.
Yeah, because
like I was pretty sure that should work.
No. You're good. You're good. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that should work. Okay. All right. So, Searing Smite.
Yeah, Searing Smite, 3rd level. It'll trigger the next time I get hit with him.
Was that?
It's sort of like enchanting my blade for the next time I hit.
yeah, that's what
Gotcha.
he's saying. It's an enchantment basically.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. All right. So yeah, you're enchanting for the next time you go to hit if you survive the first round ever. And, and so that's your surprise round. And I don't know if you'd believe this or not, but the thing rolled a flippin' 25. That's why I was like, holy cow. I didn't realize this thing's initiative is 17. Or I'm sorry,
plus
it's not-
17?
no, not plus 17, plus 7. It rolled an
Oh.
18 and it was plus 7. Sorry, words escape me.
You're gonna die.
Yeah. So technically it still goes first, and you did damage to it. It has not seen the other people, so it is going to at the end of your turn, I need for you to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no.
By the way, we're close to the end of the session.
11.
Okay. Yeah, we're definitely close to the end of the session.
When's gonna wake up? Oh my god, that was a crazy dream.
You take 50 points, 50 points of cold damage, and are both grappled and restrained.
Well, I'm unconscious, so
Yeah. And on the start of your next turn, you will take an additional 10 points of cold damage. Yeah. All right. And on its turn, it walks through you. So you're actually going to take 10 points of cold damage as it walks through your space.
And that triggers an automatic failure.
Yep. And it continues moving, and Barry and Dante, the two of you, I'm assuming, are far closer than what we see here. What are the two of you doing? I think, who was it? Barry, Dante. Dante, you're first. Now's the time to use your stuff. This is all or nothing.
I'm
Shut
bro.
very slow.
Third level.
Nice.
I think it has disadvantage because it's
It
a rock.
does. And it rolled. Oh my god. Of course, the one time, at least I planned for this, but the one time that it doesn't matter if I roll well or not, it's like it rolls ridiculously high. That was a 18 plus, is a con save?
Yeah.
18 plus 6 is a 24.
Oh, okay. Takes half.
Okay. It is
Right.
actually still going to take the full amount of damage. Because of the shatter properties that you're doing against this creature. So it's still, excuse me, holy cow. It's still going to be 21 points of damage.
And then I'm gonna make like a potato chip and dip.
Okay, how close do you have to get for shatter?
60 feet.
60 feet. Okay, yeah. So you're like behind this tree. Like, all right, Barry, what are you doing?
Question is, how far would I be?
I think the question is, how far would you fly if it kicked you?
You're right. You know what? You know, we use the special +1 arrows that way in
There
Toxic.
you go. Use what you got.
I don't know. I don't think I can steady and beat them. I'm possibly thinking like, oh, I've already moved probably.
I would say that you would have gotten in position. I'm just gonna, yeah, just tell me what you would do if you were already in position and ready, because it's moving. You would have seen it moving closer to you. Like you could have gotten into
Yeah.
position.
Yeah. Okay. I probably would have waited until the steady aim.
Yeah.
Yeah. Probably when it was like close to 220 feet.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's see. Roll with advantage. Steady. Let's see.
You're not actually petrified when this is just a reminder for me that you're frozen.
Oh yeah, wait, it's a +1, so it should be a 25.
24 does not. No, I'm just kidding. A 24 hits.
Okay, so I just realized. So I don't know what the +1 arrows are because they're just +1, so I'm
It's
just gonna
plus 1
roll.
damage. So whatever your damage is,
Okay.
plus 1.
And then sneak attack.
Nice.
So that's
And your bugbear sneak attack.
33.
Bugbear sneak attack?
33. What?
Oh, that's with your bugbear
I
sneak attack?
I don't think I get it because I would have to be first and it has to be surprise.
Oh, for the bugbear one?
Yeah, let me see. Once per combat, if surprise. At least this
Oh,
is the legacy one.
gotcha,
This is the
gotcha.
legacy. Has to
Okay.
be first in combat and surprised.
Okay. It's very specific, but okay. All right, so that's still 32 points of piercing damage.
It's 33 because of the
33.
+1
Oh,
arrow.
plus the 1. There you go. Makes the difference. Alrighty. And yeah. It continues moving. You guys can keep up with it if you'd like. You would notice that Wynn is completely petrified in ice. Win is not moving and unconscious. Out of game. In game, he looks like a solid block of ice. And everywhere where this creature goes, ice is frozen behind it. As you got closer to the creature, you'd notice that it was getting colder. And as it moves, it brings the snowstorm, sleet storm, hailstorm with it, headed to Karth. So I'm going to ask, you guys have a choice. Are you headed to Win, or are you headed to the creature?
When?
Like, are you gonna go to one or?
Yeah, you have a choice. You can either continue attacking the creature or move out of its range and try to do something with Win. If he's even still alive.
He's leaving one behind.
Ice. It's it's gonna be tough to get to Win. But you could
Is it leaving one behind that we can see?
Yeah, Win is you would see Win in a frozen block of ice on the ground.
Okay, then yeah, I'll go for one.
Okay. Dante, make me a acrobatics check. Let me change it to blue. That is purple.
21.
Sweet. All of this is all ice. All right, 21. Describe to me how you slide to Win as quickly as possible.
As quickly as possible, I get a running start, and I jump, and I use my shield as a skateboard.
Sweet. All right, Legolas.
What?
All right. I said, all right, Legolas.
Why am I Legolas?
Because you're sliding on the shield. You know, like down a flight of stairs to throw it into some orcs while you're firing your bow.
Damn. I don't have a bow.
Anyway, Barry, what are you doing?
I guess steady aim, and since I think it's still like 500 feet
Yeah,
within me,
it's
I'll
still in
take
range.
another shot.
Okay.
I'm not moving, by the way. I'm just
Oh,
staying
okay.
because
Okay.
wherever I was, I had to stay because I can't move. When I do steady aim.
Yeah. All right. So, go ahead and fire. And Dante, tell me how you are going to thaw this block of ice, and when I need for you to roll me a death saving throw.
Oh boy.
Please save.
Death save is D20 plus your constitution, right?
No, it's a flat D20.
Oh, flat D20,
Yeah,
okay.
and if you can just roll it to me. I already never mind.
2.
Okay.
Never
Okay.
mind.
Well, then we'll see how this goes. Dante.
Wen's dead. Oh well.
Am I allowed to touch when, or is I'm just touching ice?
You can't touch Win. Yeah, he's frozen solid in this ice. Like he would be holding his breath if he was conscious.
I would like to precipitation on his face
To do what?
to try and melt the ice away.
Okay.
I can chill, warm, and
Okay.
foil, I think.
Roll me a should be fairly easy. Roll me an Arcana check.
Okay.
Oh my God, you
Arcana.
did find it, Beryl. Someone's
Oh,
listening.
I will definitely +5 this for sure.
Oh yeah, definitely +5.
Oh, it doesn't look like I need to make the athletics check. I thought I did.
So 16.
A 16. Yes, you are able to melt that completely.
Okay.
Just like
Does
around
my
to be
action
able to
turn?
touch him. Yes.
That's my turn, right?
Depends on what you're doing next.
I already casted a spell, so
What would you like to do is what I'm asking though.
heal him if I can heal him.
Yeah, you can cast that.
Okay. Where's my cure wounds? There. Level 1 cure wounds at least. Ah, yes, minimum.
I don't know why it's not showing up. Just tell me what it was because it's not pulling up in here. Aberrate's
6.
being slow. 6. All right. When you heal for 6 points, that's
Oh
not
wait,
what I
you're
want.
back now.
Okay. All right.
I was like, oh no.
Yeah. All right. So, you you heal him for 6 HP at the same time as when you take an additional 10 points of damage, and you are dead. And
Well,
Dante,
I'm
you would see him.
unconscious, wouldn't I be?
You, it's at the same time. I just go with it. We're almost done.
That's fine. It's a dream, anyways.
If you
This is
think
just
so.
Inception.
If you think
This is
so.
just... I've got backup characters. It's fine. I made like
Yeah, but
3
here's-
of them.
Dante, you'd see like the spell go off, and you would actually hear him breathe his last, and he no longer breathes.
Oh,
My
don't worry,
critical
Ron.
plus, huh?
I'll take some of you with me.
All right, Barry, you made your attack already. Make your attack. Yeah,
Let's...
go make your attack.
I
21.
always get another one as
Yeah.
when I roll advantage though.
That's good.
Oh,
All right,
that's
so
scary.
a 21 does hit, and Dante, be thinking of what you're doing next.
Yeah,
And it's gonna
I
be
am.
another +1 arrow.
Okay.
So let's see.
It is yeah, it'll still be a sneak
32.
attack. Perfect. So yeah, 32. Nice.
I wonder if it's annoyed by me now.
Yes, it is very annoyed by you now. The creature after you hit this creature essentially in the back, you would hear this and it turns and spins around to see what's hitting it. And it begins moving in your direction, Barry.
Oh boy.
Dante, what are you doing?
I'm going to just scratch his forehead to where he bleeds,
Yeah.
and then wipe it on a page of my spellbook,
Oh, okay.
and then I run.
Okay. And where are you running?
How far away is that motherfucker?
It is about 700 feet away from you right now.
Okay. I would like to do this. Is there any rocks? You know
There-
what? No, I'm just hiding behind my man's dead body and using him as cover.
Okay.
I will use a very bad attack with disadvantage.
Okay.
Crossbow attack.
Nice. Oh my god, and a 20 does hit. Yes, let's love it.
Fucking sound.
Oh my god, he actually hit it with disadvantage. The
Let's go,
AC of
bitch.
this thing is 19, by the way. I just baffles me how Dante can hit this kind of crap.
I got a little bit of everything. I've never pulled out this crossbow. Never ever.
All right. So, well then, I just learned that the freezing is apparently only through Discord, so that's really annoying. Okay. Well, so you fire at it and you did what was the damage to it?
No, 6.
6.
I'm hiding behind Wen.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to, at least have some concealment.
Yeah, I got you. All right. And
The
so
6 damage.
Barry, it is coming to you. What are you doing?
You know what? I just want to make something appear in our game. Are these potions even labeled? Because if they aren't, I'm just not gonna even look at these.
I think you would know what they are based on what's in your inventory. They may or may not be labeled, but I would assume that Barry knows what the potions are. Unless like you
Alright.
found it somewhere and you don't know what the potion is.
I think I think Nat knew what potion longevity was. I don't think we ever. I think we barely found the gaseous form, maybe.
Maybe.
So I don't remember that ever.
Yeah. Nat, grab that. Okay. What are you doing, Barry?
So I'm just. uh, we're gonna go like this if we can to get out of the way. Hopefully, if not, it's just following us, and I'm scared as fuck.
I
Cause
mean, that's up to you. You tell me what you're doing. You're
I
running?
don't think I know. Cause like if I knew, definitely know. Cause I don't think he knows that the potion of gaseous form is gaseous form.
I think Nat
So
would
I
have
don't.
told you. I'm pretty sure Nat would have told you.
Cause if that did tell me, right, I would probably use that now.
Okay. Nice. All right. All right, so you're using it?
Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't
Okay.
want to die.
Yep. I'm gonna expand you out, Barry, because you're now a gaseous cloud of like 10 feet or something. You're not. You're fine. And so just for clarity, I'm pretty sure the potion states this. I think your movement speed is actually 20 feet now.
Uh,
I think it has a set
no, it
speed.
just says the container. No, it just says the effect of gaseous form for an hour, no concentration needed, or until you end it.
Okay.
Potion seems to hold the fog that moves like water. That's it. Let me see if that had it. Like, if it had any extra thing, but I don't think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't modified.
No, it wasn't modified. I just could have sworn that it had. What's gaseous? Oh my goodness. Of course, now it wants to go slow. Yeah, there it is. While in this form, the target's only method of movement is a fly speed of 10 feet.
Yep,
Yeah. So
only
your
10 feet.
movement is now 10 feet.
So what does
Yeah,
gas form do for him? Does it
I
protect him?
assume. I assume it will help me from bludgeoning damage, but since it freezes, I might still freeze. We'll see. Right?
Yeah, I'm actually okay. Okay, there's a cloud of mist. The spell ends. Okay, it actually doesn't specify whether or not you can get hit. Time in the air, even stomach.
Definitely think I can be frozen,
I think
honestly,
you can
though.
be frozen, but I don't think you can be hit in this. And it doesn't specify that you can. So I'm going to go ahead and make the ruling that you cannot be hit while in this form.
He's kind of like an air elemental.
Yeah, kind of. Except he can't be hit. Okay,
Okay.
so Barry, you turn into this gaseous cloud of vapor and begin to like flow away from this creature that just screams at you that you've kind of disappeared. Meanwhile, Barry, you can still see. I already had you pre-roll this. Your perception. You can see on the top right shoulder of this creature is another Gruvat.
I definitely won't be able to make it.
Dante, this creature is obviously headed towards Barry. Um, it has not paid any attention to your hit of the crossbow yet. What are you doing?
How far away is it again?
From you, it's roughly 700 feet.
No, correct, because I'm all the way over there now,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Yeah.
Fuck it. Do I see the Gruvat?
From roll me a perception. Actually, what was your perception? Don't roll me that.
Oh, I don't think he even rolled for those.
Yeah, he did. He did.
Oh, did he? I saw
What's your
Kyrgyz
actually?
and
I don't
went.
remember. It was a low perception. What was your passive perception? 14.
Yeah.
You can see something on the top of his shoulder, but you can't make out exactly what it is. It's like a grayish black blob on the top of his shoulder.
Oh.
It's hard to see through the hail and sleet.
Okay. Is there any rocks near me?
Yeah, it's basically an ice field between you and him. And hail is falling nearby him, and wherever it goes, it creates ice, like an ice field.
Only because it looks like he's just really big and I'm gonna hit anyway. I'm gonna grab a rock and try to catapult it in his direction.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, there's no save, is there? What's the save?
Yeah, deck save.
Deck save. Okay. Ha! We lucked out. It rolled a 2. Before it's plus 12. So 14?
17.
17. All right. So it does hit. So 11 damage.
Somehow. Like from 700 feet.
Yeah. Why not?
We're already ending, right?
Yeah. We're getting close. My brain is about fried. That is not canon, FYI. Because
Oh,
I see that it is 90 feet. I'm letting this one go.
Yeah.
Okay,
We're
so
becoming lucid. That's what's
that's
happening.
right. You're becoming lucid. Things aren't adding up, Dante. Somehow, you're very certain that catapult definitely should not have flown all the way to that creature.
I'm getting closer now.
Okay. You start moving closer, and since the I'm gonna move this off. As you're getting closer, yeah, it turns and starts moving in your direction after it does this. At the end of your turn, Dante, it in Barry's direction takes off a chunk of itself and throws it at the gaseous form. On the ground, Barry, an explosion occurs. The ice that it pulled off of itself blows up in a cloud of cold, like, I can't think of the word, in a cloud of cold. I'm just going to say in a cloud of cold. It's like, as if fireball had just been cast, but it's cold. Just, and I need for you to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Are you ready for me to fail?
Yes. I think Win is too.
5.
Do it. Let's just all make new characters. It's
Yeah,
okay.
you take 40 points of cold damage, and you are also encapsulated. Your whole cloudy form is encapsulated in a block of ice. Dante, it's your turn.
Oh, I'm down.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Way.
He's moving to you. Sorry, that was at the end of its turn, and he moves towards you, Dante. What are you doing?
How close is
I
it
don't.
now?
It's gonna be close enough to do whatever you want it to do.
Hideous laughter.
Okay. You
17 wisdom.
I know, right? It's Dante's got to do it. He's got to do it. All right. So hideous laughter. That's
A creature with an intelligence score of 4 or less is not affected.
Oh no, it's got a high wisdom. What is it? It's wisdom save.
17.
17. It fails. However, it chooses to succeed as a legendary resistance.
Oh. Okay.
And as we are going to end this real quick, it rushes towards you. And I need for you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
I'm down, but like.
Yeah. I think everyone's about to be down.
I wish I could use one ability, but I know I can't technically
I'll
because
use
it's
my
on that
reaction to
tag.
make it
You're using your what?
my reaction to roll an 18.
Okay. That is still not high enough.
Okay.
And I think you're gonna appreciate this damage at least.
Why?
You take 206 points of bludgeoning damage as the creature steps on you.
Perfect. I just hold up my shield at that point.
Yeah,
Like,
and just as soon as you guys, everything goes black, you wake up back in Brawler's Respite. Kurgus, everyone except for Beryl, next to you. You can kind of hear the low vibration, the humming of the music played in the on the floorboards. You can kind of feel that, and I assume kind of everyone wakes up in a bit of a sweat. Right before you all wake up, you would hear everyone except for Beryl will hear this. Out of the shadows, the enemy grows. His will and malcontent seeds the destruction of the world. Your mission stands but on the edge of a knife. Stray just a little, and the world will fall to the ruin of us all. And you wake up. That's when you wake up in Brawler's Respite. And that's the end of the session. So not necessarily a dream as much as maybe a premonition of things to come if you guys don't do well.
I just realized, would Barry being encapsulated into a giant, large form of gaseous area when he got knocked down?
Yeah.
But that because I think it turns him back afterwards.
Well,
right?
either way, it was.
Yeah.
I didn't want to waste too much time because Wynn was already dead for like 3 rounds at that point.
Yeah.
I wasn't expecting Wynn to be like, charge!
Well, as soon as I figured out it is a dream, it doesn't.
Oh, see, that's why I didn't want you guys to figure it out right away, because then you're like, oh, I don't care. All right. So
It's okay.
yes,
I had backup characters anyways.
it's fine. I think you guys would have figured it out. It was a dream by the time the second person died anyway, so you weren't too far off.
I was a little skeptical, but I was just like, no, I don't know. Fuck it, we're all done.
We were just prepared for that
I've done
TPK.
some different stuff. I love dream stuff. It's great. It's great.
You know what's funny? I was like, I'm gonna jump off the cliff while you were gone. I was gonna jump off the ship and like I'm done with it.
All right, let me add my long rest back.
Yeah, everyone still get your long rest. Reset your character. When you do have 1 point of exhaustion, still. Sorry. And I'll reset Kurgus here.
But here's the real question: did we level up?
Oh, since Beryl's listening, everyone except for Beryl levels up.
That joke is that for real.
Finally,
I honestly want to know.
Finally.
No.
I can do shit.
No, I was gonna do that in the middle of the session. I should have done it when I realized he was listening. That was your April Fools was technically this session. I wanted to do like in the middle of it. Oh, you guys all level up, and then when we started the next session, Beryl didn't level up, but he's listening, so can't do that. So no, you're not quite there. You're still level 9.
God dang it! I need one more level up, and then I could be useful.
What are you talking about? You were useful.
More
What if
useful.
we did XP?
More useful.
Would we level up faster?
If you did XP?
Let's just go on a rampage.
I mean, if you start murder hoboing people, I got plans for that. I highly recommend not being
murder hobo. What do you mean?
When becomes a secret assassin. It's okay.
Yeah. I mean, you got the right people around you. You got the right people around you. Barry could definitely teach you that.
I can teach you how to kill people quickly.
That's right. I just want to. I got to point this out. In 2 rounds, Barry did over almost 80 points of damage against that creature. 2 rounds.
I think I
That
did.
is without
33.
Yeah, that's without his surprise attack or his sharpshooter or what's the assassinate. That's
Yeah.
without his assassinate. So he
Oh yeah.
because with his assassinate, then he doubles all of that dice that he rolled. If he hits assassinate. That's why like Barry is definitely a glass cannon. If he is like invisible and he starts the fight first, there's probably not gonna be a fight.
So it's a good thing I have invisible.
Yeah, there we go. Yep.
Please. Let
We
me
just
end
have to
every
start
fight.
using it.
Just let me be the starter. Just
Yeah.
end everyone.
I really wish that Beryl would have been able to join us because he would have loved this session. He really would have. But happy anniversary, Beryl, for anyone else watching. Yeah, we'll meet back up next Sunday, same time, same place. Maybe not so many dream premonitions. But yeah. So essentially, out of this, and we'll do a quick recap on the next session. But essentially, out of this, you got that shit's gonna go sour pretty quick if you guys aren't able to figure out how to prevent things from happening. It's very clear what the clear present danger threat is.
I just know Sin Hill probably fold by now, maybe. From that premonition, it probably already fell.
Well, you won't know until you go there.
That's why I'm like, okay, let's see if we have anything that we can look for. Because it seems like it's